Good morning, drivers, and to all our fans from around the world on Facebook and on YouTube. Welcome, welcome, welcome down to Sydney as we're here for the running of the 2023 GT World Championship. And ladies and gentlemen, it is finals day. Up first, we got the 1/8s, as we prepare for the running of the 1/8 B. So today, we're gonna have 6 finals and 1 grand final. And I'd like to also give a shout out to RC Race Media, who's collaborating with RC Racing TV, bringing you this action all the way from Sydney at the John Grant International Raceway. So stay tuned, we got plenty of actions. If you've been following us, yesterday was anything to go by. Today is going to be even better. Stay tuned, stay tuned. We'll be back shortly as the drivers are about ready to take to the track. Marshals. I need marshals, thank you. Waiting for 2 more drivers for marshalling duty. Thank you. Okay, we're good. All right, Anthony, let loose the first group of Warhounds. All right, what you're seeing right now is a pit lane. All the drivers are getting ready. We're waiting just to make sure that all the vests and the necessary safety equipment has been pulled out to all the marshals. Everybody eagerly waiting as we look at the clock. We're just waiting for Warren to get back in before we let loose. Tommy? All right, mechanics, you can let loose your driver's cars. Track is open, track is open. First round of practice, 1/8 B, here we go.
to start.
All right, drivers, got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes of warm-up left. Two minutes, drivers, 2 minutes.
Two minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10. One minute to start.
All right, track is closed. Track is closed. All cars in. No more laps. No more laps. All cars in. All cars in. No more laps.
45 seconds to start. Go to your start position. Start of car 1, car 2, car
All right,
3,
ladies and gentlemen,
car
here
4,
we go.
car 5,
2023
car 6, car
GT
7,
World
car
Championships
8, car 9,
live
car
from
10,
Sydney,
cars
all across the
in
world, both on
starting
Facebook
position.
and YouTube. Mechanics to the pit grid.
20 seconds to
Mechanics to
start.
the grid, please. Mechanics to the grid. We're moments away from rocking and a rolling, shaking and baking 1-8 Final B. All right, here we go. Countdown time. Drivers ready. Quarter marshals get set. And the countdown starts. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Cars down. I got 3 cars jump starting. There is no buzzer. Why did the car go? Stand by. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Cars down. Here we go. Bus car already out. All right, drivers, remember this is a 20-minute final. 20-minute final. So, okay, we're following Harold Van Eden round the track from South Africa in the orange car. Now through the top of the sweeper, coming in the S's, Harold Van Eden, the leader, coming to the top of the back straight now. He's coming to the top of the keyhole. Car 3, a race leader on lap number 6. So the current running order, we got cars 3, 6, 4, 1, 8, 7, 5, 1, 7, 10, 9, 5, and 2. First 3 cars, we got 3, 6, and 4. 3, 6, and 4. Meanwhile, out in front, we got Harold Van Eden. Harold Van Eden. We got Robert Russell in car number 6 now, coming across the line, the young Flying Dragon. That's Harold Van Eden now in the lead. He's on lap number 9. He's got about a 1-lap lead over Robert Russell, the Flying Dragon.
Quick update from the pit lane. Bad trouble for Cameron Cameron Johnson Pfeiffer getting a nudge in the first corner, stripping first gear. They're working on it in the pit lane, hoping to get back out later on.
All right, drivers, about 4 minutes down. 4 minutes down as we still follow Harold Van Eden round the track. He's on lap number 11. Here's one cool customer going through the S's now, coming to the dark of the back straightaway. He's got 2 back markers in front of him. Harold Van Eden in orange is the lead car. As we follow him round the track to the top of the sweeper. In the first lap, that's called Coffin Corner. I love it. The cars are all working together. They're working together, not trying to get too much tanglement with each other. Okay, we're looking at car 1. The lead car, car number 3, has a straight lead away. Car 1, Patrick Ong, is in the pit, I think. He's having some issues.
Positioning up to 5 minutes. Car 3, 14. Car 6, 13. Car 13. Car 7, 13. Car 10, 13. Car 8, 12. Car 9, 12. Car 5.
All right, 11. We're now
11.
5 minutes and 20 seconds down.
9.
5 minutes and 20 seconds down. Now, this is the interesting part. No one can come in for fuel until 7 minutes. So we have Harold Van Eden now in front. He's still there. Harold Van Eden has a 1-lap lead over second place, the Flying Dragon Jr. Harold Van Eden, clear, safe. No car behind, no car ahead. He's about to make a move to close in on the Flying Dragon Jr. in third. Okay. In the meanwhile, Harold still out in front, coming down the back straightaway. On the top of the keyhole, coming round the keyhole, he goes. Around the carousel. He's about to lap Alvin Sim again. Alvin Sim just in front of him. And then he has the young Flying Dragon. Or the Flying Dragon Jr. Oh, he's on the top of the keyhole. Coming round the keyhole he goes. Flying. The Flying Dragon Jr. is about to be caught by the South African. Okay, this is Senior. I made a mistake, same body shell. Guys coming up on back marker traffic. He's coming at 7 minutes, first round of refuels. Oh, we got Harold Van Eden coming in for fuel now. It's the first round, 7 minutes has passed. Drivers are all darting in for fuel. And here they go. We're going to join back the track and look and see where's Harold Van Eden. Harold Van Eden's now coming to the top of the back straightaway. Here he is coming round the track. Harold Van Eden, race lead. We're getting flameouts. Harold Van Eden got him past the back marker. Here he is now sliding across the S's over to the top back straightaway. Here he comes now flying down the back straightaway to the top of the keyhole. Orange car, here is the leader. Swiping across the sweeper. Here he comes. One cool customer. We're 8 minutes, 18 seconds past. Current running order. Car 3, 6, 4, 10, 7, 9, 8, 5, 1, and 2. Here's the current running order. 3, 6, 4, 10, 7, 9, 8, 5, 1, and 2. Cars in the lead, 3 cars. Harold Van Eden, Robert Russell, which is the Flying Dragon, followed by Alvin Sim from Singapore. We join back Harold Van Eden as he comes across the straightaway. Down he goes the front straightaway into the long sweeper. He's coming across the S's shortly. And away he goes on the back straightaway, coming to the top of the keyhole. Halfway point coming up. At the halfway point coming up.
10 minutes to drive.
There it is. Robert Russell coming to the back straightaway. That's in second place. Car number 6. On the top of the keyhole, coming round, he goes round the carousel. Mr. Flying Dragon himself, Robert Russell. Robert Russell holding firmly in second. He's almost got a 6.5 second lead over third place car, Alvin Sim. Robert Russell down the back straightaway, round the keyhole. We got about 9 minutes to go as we follow lead car round the track, Harold Van Eden. Harold's down the front straightaway into the long left sweeper. Here he is now coming across the S's. Harold in the league of his own. He's now 2 laps ahead of Robert Russell, the Flying Dragon. Nobody has a 19-second lap time except for Harold Van Eden on a 19.476. 11.5 minutes down, 8.5 minutes to go. I think right around the 14 to the 15-minute mark, most drivers should be coming in for their final fuel stop. This is a 2-stop strategy, I think. None of them should be going for a 3. We're down to the final 8 minute. We should see in a minute or 2 drivers coming in for their last fuel stop so that they can run all the way to the checkered flag. We're gonna see who the bump up king or the bump up queen is. Meanwhile, Harold Van Eden already back down the long straight. He's coming up on traffic. The 2 cars in the S is the yellow and the fluorescent yellow. The lead car is the orange car. Thank you. Well, it looks like Harold having a nice clean run. Oh, he's coming in for his fuel stop. Right about now, Paulo doing an excellent job with the fueling. We're down to the final 7 minutes. 7 minutes to go. Harold's put just about enough fuel to go round all the way until the checkered flag. Harold Van Eden. Current running order, we got Harold, Robert, Alec, Alvin Sim. He who shall not be named. Derek Plang, Rakim Ahmed, Tao Jin Kai, Yubin Sim, Patrick Ong, and Cameron Johnson. Cameron Johnson unfortunately could not start. I believe his car had a problem. And it looks like Alvin Sim has a problem in the pit. We're 6 minutes now. We got 6 minutes left on the clock. Running order 3, 6, 4, 9, 7, 10, 5, 8, 1, and 2. Lead cars now coming through. In fact, what we just saw was Harold Van Eden overtaking the Flying Dragon. I'll put the Flying Dragon almost 3 laps down. Rakim has got the leader right behind him right now. Watch it at the end of the sweeper. Clear. We got a flame out. Clear. Now Harold is running away with this one. He's almost sure of getting a bump up. He's now 3 laps ahead of the Flying Dragon, Robert Russell.
Minutes to drive. Positioning after 15 minutes.
Just a quick update on Patrick Ong. He's out after 12 laps with radio problems.
40. Car 4, 40. Car 10, 39. Car 9, 39.
Mr. He who shall not be named, you're 10 seconds behind the last bump up spot. You gotta move it.
35.
You know who you are.
12.
They're up 4.5 minutes to go. Harold Van Eden in a league of his own in this run. He's way ahead of everybody. He's got 3 laps up. Oh, and Mr. Alvin Sim doing a move on the Flying Dragon. He flew past the Flying Dragon. Right in the S's. He had a fluorescent yellow car. That's the second lead car. Watch your driving. Jinkai, you got second lead in behind you. Clear. Oh, that's gonna be a tough battle. Let's keep our eye. Oh, it looks like Alvin Sim has the Flying Dragon blowing flames down the rear end of his car. Flying Dragon wants the second position back. Alvin Sim's trying to get away. Down the back straightaway. Alvin's not making things any easier for himself with a spin almost. He's coming across the finish line. Here they go. Inama Jinkai. Jinkai, do not get involved. You're far behind the third car in front of you. Jinkai, you're 2 laps down from them. Okay, we're back in the battle. Alvin Sim and Robert Russell, the Flying Dragon, they threw the S's. Robert is slowing down for some reason. Alvin Sim. Oh, a little back marker niggle, and that brings the Flying Dragon within a flame shot of Alvin Sim. 2.5 minutes to go. Alvin has to put on the Singaporean afterburners, but he's going wide at every corner. Watch it, watch it, watch it. We're going down the back straightaway. Alvin Sim trying to put on the Singapore burners, but then the Flying Dragon has got a little bit of an extra juice. We're coming down to the final 2 minutes and 15 seconds. That shake and bake move is going to cause him some trouble. Flying Dragon is trying to get away. Jinkai, who is following closely behind. Across the curbings, Alvin's got some breathing room. Alvin's now about 2 seconds ahead of the Flying Dragon. With 1:45 seconds to go, anything can happen. Alvin on the top of the keyhole now, driving nice and easy. He doesn't want to make any mistakes. And meanwhile, the Flying Dragon going to come charging back. Oh, going to take a quick look. Harold Van Eden clear on the top of the keyhole. Now he's got no cars ahead of him. No cars ahead of him. We're down to 1:14, 1:13. That exciting battle that was for second place is now opened up. Alvin Sim on the top of the back straightaway.
1 minute to drive.
We're taking a look now at Mr. Harold Van Eden. Now Alvin Sim is now coming to the final sequence of corners. We're about 45 seconds. While the leaders are coming in now for the final sequence of corner. Here he is now coming down the back straightaway. This is your leader of the 18B. We got roughly about a lap to go. He's crossed the transponder. 20 seconds on my clock. This should be his final lap as he comes through the final sequence of corners through the S's. On the back straightaway. Here he comes down the back straightaway. 8, 5, 4, 3, 2. He's got one more lap. One more lap.
Race finished.
Here he is now, truly on the final sequence of corner. Harold Van Eden from South Africa, coming down the back straightaway. Here he is on the top of the keyhole. Round the carousel to the checkered flag. Harold Van Eden takes the first 18B final. All cars in, no more laps. All cars in, no more laps. All right. First, second, and third, Harold Van Eden, Alvin Sim, and the Flying Dragon.
Congratulations, Harold Van Eden, taking the win there in the 1/8 even final. Tell us about that race.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I just tried to keep my composure, keep the rhythm, try and hit the apexes and the lines. So yeah, it was a nice, comfortable race. I really enjoyed it.
Anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank the IGTA team. We've been working non-stop for 5 days to get the setup right. The setup seems to be much better, and finally the motor and the clutches are working nicely, so getting around the track. I want to thank the family back home for the support and all the RC friends in South Africa.
Good job. We'll let you get ready for the next one. Good luck in the bump.
Thank you very much.
We're also going to grab Rob Russell. Rob Russell, what a drive, mate, getting that third place, the final bump up spot. Yeah, tell us how you're feeling.
Oh man, pretty ecstatic at the moment. Yeah, got a clean start, and I think that's what put us through. It was just the start of the race, man. We got through no hassles, and there was a bit of a pile up behind us, and got that break. The car wasn't the fastest at all. Engine was off, but mate, mistake-free run. Absolutely mistake-free run, mate. I think it's the first 20 minutes I've done without touching the grass all week. Mate, I've got to thank my wife. Special thanks to Dave Chen, all the PD&R crew, mate. It's just great. This is my second Worlds. First one I was out in my first final. But we've gone through on this one, man. It's an awesome event, and thanks to everybody and the two that finished in front of me. Well done.
Beautiful job, man. We'll let you get ready, and yeah, good luck in the next one.
Thank you very much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, up next we got the 1/8 A's. 1/8 A's. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is the 1/8. These are the 1/8 A's. Mechanics. Let loose. Here we go. Drivers, track is open. Track is open. Drivers, take it easy. It's warm up. Take it easy. It's warm up. Don't get into a niggle. Don't get into a sniggle.
Minutes to start.
We're working this down from a 4-minute warm up. We're coming to the 3-minute mark. Drivers, you got about 3 minutes left. Getting ready for the shake and bake, rock and roll. Final 2 minutes, drivers.
2 minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7.
Stand by, stand by. We're still counting down from 2 minutes.
One minute to start.
All right, track is closed. All cars in. Track is closed. All cars in. No more laps. Track is closed. All cars in. All cars in.
45 seconds to start. Go to your start position. Start. Car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7.
And here we have images of all the drivers getting ready.
10 cars.
All fields in.
Position.
Afterburners ready to go. Mechanics to the grid. Mechanics
20
to the
seconds
grid.
to start.
Grab your jocks and pull your socks. Here we go. 1-8-A. We're ready to rock and roll. Here we have the mechanic for Kinley Brown. The lucky Kiwi. We are ready. Drivers ready. Quarter marshals get set. Mechanics in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Cars down. And away we go. All mechanics back. Howdy, howdy, howdy up. Ooh. Anthony Wasson busts across the line. He's on the back top of the sweeper now coming up. Oh, we already have a broken car. Lead car, Anthony Wasson and Anthony Mansfield. Yeah, Anthony Wasson, Anthony Mansfield. Okay, we're following the cars around the track. Here is Anthony Wasson coming around the top of the keyhole. Round he goes to carousel, into the back straight. Anthony Wasson followed by Anthony Mansfield. In the meanwhile, Didion Ho from Taiwan bringing up position number 3. Oh, position number 3 is being caught. Position number 3 is being assaulted. I think Payton. I think the battle. Oh, leader had some traffic. All their images of the leader getting bumped and grind by back markers. Anthony Wasson, car number 5. He's going down into the SS. He's coming up on. Is that Kenley Brown? Thank you. I think Kenley Brown may have lost his rabbit foot, or he forgot the 4-leaf clover. Because Kenley Brown, the lone Kiwi, is down in 7 at this point. Anthony Wasson's got a clear track ahead of him. Anthony Mansfield's not able to make up time. He's got to get past Kenley Brown first. Kenley Brown's a back marker. Come on, Anthony. You got to move it or lose it. Anthony Wasson across the S's. He is playing the long game. Look at that. He's driving nice and steady right now. Coming to the top of the keyhole. Around the keyhole he goes. Into the carousel. Slingshotting down the front straight. It's going to be a long race. We're 3 minutes down and it's 4 minutes before any car can come in for fuel. Anthony Mansfield crossing now. Oh, and it looks like Anthony Mansfield has gotten past Kenley Brown. But he's got to pull away. Those wide corners is not helping him to pull away from Kenley Brown. Oh, and Kenley almost. Current running order 536.
Stop sequence.
Oh, we're now looking at the pit stop. As a long sequence in the pit now, Raymond Tiong's car is being worked on furiously. I think he's trying to get it going again. Oh, he's out, he's out. Oh, no! More trouble in the pit. More trouble in the pit. Oh, the action's back on live now as we swing back. Oh, we have Anthony Wasson in the grass. Anthony Wasson was in the grass, unfortunately. Oh, but anyway, Anthony Wasson has a lead, a 1-lap lead. We're checking to see Anthony Mansfield's been bumped. So he's been bumped by Payton Button. Anthony Mansfield's coming up on DDN Ho right now. Anthony Wasson's about to lap DDN Ho. We're coming up to the 5-minute mark. We're coming up to the 5-minute mark. We've got 15 minutes to go. 2 minutes before our first sequence of fuel stop. Oh, DDN Ho bumps the top of the keyhole.
Car 3, 14.
And
13.
we got a lap.
7, 13.
Oh, Scott Kittle's out.
12. Car 1. 12.
Okay, Anthony Wasson made it past DDN Ho.
Car 9.
DDN Ho. Oh, DDN Ho's car sliding left and right now. We're about 1.5 minutes from fuel stops. 1.5 minutes from fuel stop. In the meanwhile, Anthony Mansfield has to find Peyton Button. Peyton Button is in front of him, but he's got to get past a couple of back markers first. Peyton Button riding on the top of the carousel right now. In round he goes. Slingshotting down the long straight. Peyton Button with a... We got cars down. No, his car is still moving. Oh, we got Kinley coming back in. It looks like Kinley. Oh, Kinley Brown flamed out. Looks like Kinley Brown may have forgotten about his rabbit's foot and four-leaf clover or the leprechaun maybe at home. Luck's not following him this round with 6.5 minutes, 6 minutes, 35 seconds. We're coming into the final 20 seconds before they come in for fuel. Cars still coming round. We're going to keep an eye on Anthony Watson. Anthony Watson. Here he is, top of the keyhole, slingshotting down the back straight. He's coming around for one more lap before he comes in for fuel. We're coming up to the 7-minute mark. The 7-minute mark. Drivers should be coming in fast and furious for fuel. Anthony Watson on the top of the keyhole. Round the keyhole he goes. He's going to go round, and he's in the pit. This is going to be a traffic jam in a pit stop. Traffic jam in a pit stop. Here we go. All cars in for fuel. Some cars in early, some cars in late. Then they're in and they're out. Here we go. 7.5 minutes down, 12.5 minutes to go. Watching now, Anthony Mansfield. He's got to get past Didier Ho first from Taiwan before he reaches Peyton Button. Anthony Watson diving down the front straight. He's got Peyton Button one lap behind him, just behind him. Then we got Anthony Mansfield. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it looks like an error. Right. Here we have the battle for first now happening down the sweeper on the left side. We got Peyton Button out in front. Anthony Watson in second. It looks like that fuel stop may have caused some issues because Anthony Watson was a lap ahead, but now he's behind Peyton. Peyton is holding on in front. Anthony is harassing. Look at that. Anthony is going tighter and tighter around the corners. Oh, Peyton's got a little sideways on the SS coming down the top of the back straightaway. Peyton Button's trying to hold off a charging. Anthony Watson having a look on the inside. Round the keyhole. Excellent maneuver. Anthony Watson back in the lead. Anthony's on the top of the sweeper now, coming into the S's. Oh no! Anthony Watson, just as he enters the back straightaway, oversteers, and that's given the lead back to Peyton. This is going to be an interesting fight all the way to 20 minutes because we're 9.5 minutes down, 10.5 minutes to go. We got Anthony Watson now having a look. He's having a look on the inside. Peyton Button's going wide. He's going wide on the top of the keyhole. Anthony Watson takes it. He comes around the carousel and slingshots into the lead. Peyton Button with a mistake at the entry to the keyhole.
10 minutes to drive.
Loses it. Now the Anthony Watson are coming in, coming traffic ahead. Drivers Kinley. I think that's Kinley Brown and Didier Ho, race leader behind. Peyton Button's coming in second. Then on the top, Didier Ho, second driver. Thank you. We got another car with the orange and the white leader. Second leader coming behind you. Thank you. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Thank you, every driver. Look at what's happening now on track.
Quick update from the pit lane. Jim Cranston is out after 14 laps. His receiver battery came loose and then stripped a gear. So bad luck for Jim Cranston from Australia.
As we join the battle, Anthony Wasson is now down the end of the sweeper. Pin Button is hanging further behind, but it looks like Anthony's car is a little bit loose. Rear swinging around. All right, we're 11 and a half minutes down, 8.5 minutes to go. Oh, he's stuck. No, he's flamed out. Anthony Wasson has flamed out at the top of the keyhole. Peyton Button has run away with this one. Now he's got Marshall's scrambling back with the car. All right, 12 minutes down, 8 minutes to go. Anthony Mansfield moves up into second. We'll check in the sequence of cars now. Oh, Anthony Wasson in the track. Mechanics are furiously trying to pull his car to life. It's alive, it's alive! And down he goes. I think he lost a lot of time. He's going to be a lap down from Button. A lap down from Button. He's got to get past Payton, go one lap around, and catch him again. We're taking a look at where Anthony Mansfield is. Anthony Mansfield coming round the front straightaway. Okay, current running order, you got 4, 3, and 5. So you got Payton Button, Anthony Mansfield, Anthony Watson. Then it's Didier Ho, Anthony Torre, Paul Fahey, Kenley Brown, and Raymond Tiong. Oh no! Peyton Button in an unfortunate incident going to the top of the sweeper. Anthony Wasson's going to try and close in. Anthony Wasson. We got 5 minutes and 20 seconds to go. 5 minutes and 20 seconds to go. It looks like Anthony Mansfield's got a firm hold on second place, but Anthony Wasson is making up time. Anthony Wasson's about to catch Peyton Button, who's one lap ahead,
5 minutes
and unlap himself.
Positioning after 15
He's closing in now. He's got Didier Ho in front of him
42,
as we catch this battle.
41,
He's going to come up on Didier Ho.
41,
Peyton Button's away. He's got to unlap himself first and then catch him with 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go.
Carl 1, 34, Carl
Peyton
8,
Button
27,
out in front. Anthony
9,
Mansfield clear
14,
away. Anthony
Carl
Wasson,
6,
a man on a
12.
mission. He's gotten past DDN Ho. He's going to come round now. He's going to chase down Peyton Button to unlap himself. Then he's got to catch Anthony Mansfield, which is half a lap ahead of him, and come around, and hopefully he can take the win in front of Peyton Button. And all that in 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Here is the battle. He's going to try and unlap himself. Peyton Button doesn't have to do him any favors. So Peyton doesn't have to let him through. But Anthony Wasson has to go through to unlap himself. And that's the battle coming to the top of the keyhole now. Peyton Button keeping all the doors closed. Anthony Wasson's trying to find a way. Peyton Button's doing the good stuff. He's keeping all the doors closed, every corner nice and tight. Anthony Wasson is trying to see if he's going to come in. We're going to try and look at a pit. It looks like Anthony Wasson's mechanic is standing by. Anthony Wasson, all that work to try and catch Peyton Button, comes in for fuel. It was in and it's out. Anthony Wasson's away, and that's just going to bring him all the way back again. So Anthony Wasson comes out of the pit right behind Kinley Brown.
3 minutes to drive.
Peyton Button's got this one almost in the bag with 3 minutes to go. Anthony Mansfield, let's see what it is. Anthony Mansfield's coming round the carousel into the front straight. We're about 2 minutes 40. So Anthony Mansfield from Singapore is round the sweeper coming into the S's. He's going wide and left and right. There's no car behind you, Anthony. He's coming down the back straightaway. He's going to approach DDN Ho if he makes up speed, but the rate he's going, I think he just wants to get the car across the finish line. We got about 2 minutes to go. So he's not about to do anything silly and just keep the car nice and center. Look at that. Down the back straightaway he goes. Round under the top of the keyhole. He's miles ahead of the corner. He's miles ahead of the curb. He's just keeping the car nice and center as he gets round the track. He wants to finish this and bump up. That's a good strategy considering you got 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, there's a car stuck in the keyhole. We're clear. Anthony Mansfield clear away now. Look at that. The guy's square in the center of every lane. He's avoiding the corners. He's not getting into trouble. He's going through the S's. He knows has 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. As we try and swing back round, coming through the top of the... Oh, Mansfield's out of fuel, or is that a flame out?
1 minute
Oh
to
my
drive.
goodness. Now we're looking at Peyton Button driving down the front straightaway. He's gone round the sweeper. Anthony Mansfield. Marshals are coming in, trying to get car to the mechanic so that it can be restarted. That's going to put him a lap down. Anthony Wasson has moved in the second spot. Anthony Mansfield's getting his fuel, his mechanic's looking for something. Oh my goodness, he's out of fuel. That is an unfortunate turn of events. He got DDN Ho who will come in round now. Take over third spot. And Mansfield's out on the pit now. Mansfield's now following Peyton Button round the track. Peyton is the race leader with 5, 4, 3. Here's the checkered flag.
Time
Peyton
is
Button's
over.
coming in to
Race
take
two.
this one.
Finished
And
car
your
two.
winner,
Finished
Peyton
1,
Button.
Finished 4, finished 3.
All right, that's the finishing
5.
order. You got Peyton Button in front. Anthony Wasson fights his way back to second. DDN Ho in third. Anthony Mansfield
7.
in fourth. All cars to the pit. No more laps. While we're here, we're gonna have a quick 5-minute break before we launch that one. A quick 5-minute time.
Hayden Button, congratulations taking the win there in the 1/8 odd final. Yeah, tell us how you're feeling and a bit about that race.
Good, a bit nervy still. Really happy to get the win, but we've had a bit of bad luck and it's all come together good. So happy to jump up through a few spots and finish in the front.
You had a bit of a bad panic this morning, scrambling around. Yeah, you rebuilt your car, but just tell us what you left behind at the track overnight.
Yeah, we celebrated a bit yesterday and I left all the screws to put the car back together. So sat down in the hotel and realised they were on the table here. So got in early, got it together and we got it done.
Well, yeah, good job. Anyone you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank Peter Jovanovic because he actually helps me with the one engines. Yeah, the motor's going amazing, so thanks Pete.
Excellent. Well done and good luck in the next one.
Thank you very much, guys.
Didi at home, tell us how you're feeling. Surprised that you just got the third bump up spot.
Yeah, I'm just lucky. Yeah, I feel the truck, the traction is low traction. Yeah, so I feel driving not comfortable. But I'm lucky. Front engine shop. Yeah, I'm lucky bump up.
Anyone you'd like to say thank you to?
Yeah.
Say thank you to anyone? Thank you.
Thank you to my brother Theo. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, many friends. Yeah.
Wonderful. Well done. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Marshals from the just completed 1/8A. I need you round track ASAP. Right, Chris is looking around. You can see all the drivers anxiously waiting to be let loose. We're waiting just to make sure all the marshals get round the track. All the marshals get round the track. We're just waiting for the marshals. Anthony, all mechanics in the pit, all mechanics in the pit. All right, mechanics, the track is open. Track is open. Track is open. All right, here we go. These are the quarterfinal B. Quarterfinal B. Out on track. We're going to see cars going faster and faster and faster. And after this, we have the quarterfinal A's.
Minutes to start. To start. Start. Order. Car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10. One minute to start.
All right, all cars in. No more laps. No more laps. All cars in. All cars in. No more laps.
"45 seconds to start. Go to your start position. Start. Of
Mechanics to the pit lane. Mechanics to the pit lane. Out to the grid, please. Mechanics to the grid.
Car 6, car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10.
Hard work for Paulo.
Starting position. 20 seconds to start.
All mechanics in the grid. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The first of the quarterfinals. It's the Quarterfinal B. We got bump up cars in the lower part. Who will be the bump up king? Drivers ready. Quarter marshals get set. Racing in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Cars down. And away we go. Let's see who was the first. Oh, car number 1 safely around the corners. All mechanics back in the pit. All mechanics back in the pit. Tim Moylan safe across the grid. He's first. That's followed by Mark Giachetti, Steve Valletta, Joe Hui, Russell Malise, Ross Lalich, Robert Russell, Harold Van Eden, Alvin Sim, and Scott Yang. Oh, and Scott Yang's in the pit. And there's a replay of the start. Everybody clean away. Looks like one car did not start. Tim Moylan got clean away on that one. He had a whole shot. Here, whatever, 1 minute, 15 seconds down. Here's the current running order. We got cars 1, 7, 2, followed by 5, 4, 6. Then it's 8, 10, 9, and 3. Lots of moving, lots of gamble, lots of shake. And meanwhile, Tim Moylan moving and grooving up in front, across the S as he comes, as he darts to the top of the back straightaway. Tim Moylan has the lead. It's 2.7 seconds. He's coming to the top of the keyhole. As we're looking at the battle for 2, 3, and 4 cars, 5, 2, and 7. Russell Malise, Mark Giachetti, and Steve Valletta nose to tail across the line. Oh, and the action on track. We're looking at it. We're looking at it as we speak. We're coming down to the back straightaway. Here they go. It looks like Scott Yeggs made up some places. He's going to have to unlap himself a couple of times. Mark Giachetti and Russell Malise. There he is now. Oh, a little bumping and grubbing and a little shoving and dubbing. Here they go in the top of the keyhole as they come around a bit. Scott Yeggs managed to get past one. He got to get past a lot. He's got to unlap himself. He's 2 laps down from the leading pack. With 2.5 minutes to go, Tim Moylan still leads. As we check back in, Moylan crossing across the transponder coil. There he is now, down the left side of the sweeper. As the cars are starting to space out. Now, will the pit stop play a part?
Quick update on car 3, Scott Yang. Flamed out on the way to the grid. Couldn't restart the car because the starter box was flat. So had to run back to the pits, get another starter box. Got him fired up, and he's back in the race trying to fight his way back from.
As we're following the leading car, Tim Moylan coming back. He flamed out. So the lead's been handed back to Mark Giachetti. It's been handed to Mark Giachetti. He's car number 2 now. Yeah, we're looking at Tim Moylan getting his car back up and fired, ready to go. In and out he went. Tim Moylan pulling wide to avoid a little bit of a knackering. Oh, Tim Moylan driving around the track now. We're going to track back in Mark Giachetti. Here he comes. Mark is in the yellow car with that cross at the front. He's neck and neck with Ross Lalich. Ross is in front. So there's a bit of change. So Ross Lalich is now the lead. And here's the amazing battle coming down the back straightaway. You got Ross leading for Mark Giachetti and Harold Van Eden. Harold's throwing his name in the hat. There they go, down the front straightaway. Ross followed by Mark, and it's Harold. Now the cars are flying through the S's. Harold's making up pace. He's closing in on Mark. He's going to have a look in a minute. Mark's going wide at the keyhole. Harold's sticking the inside line. In a beautiful maneuver, Harold's taking over second place. Mark's trying to pull in on the inside at the end of the sweeper. Not going to make that move stick. Harold's now on the move. He's hunting down Ross.
5 minutes.
Ross on the back straightaway.
14.
Here comes
Carl 8.
Harold.
14.
That's followed by Mark in a yellow.
14. Carl
Going through the keyhole
14.
now. Harold's
Carl
looking
7.
at Ross.
14.
He sees Ross in the next
Carl
corner.
5. 14.
Harold goes a little
Carl
wide.
10. 13.
He's now hugging the corners. He's got to
9.
close in. He's
13.
got to close in.
Carl 1.
5 minutes and 20 seconds down. 14 and a half minutes to go. We're about 1.5 minutes from the fuel stop. And meanwhile, Joe Hui is hanging further back. We can see Joe Hui in the pink color car. It's blue and pink. Coming into the 6 minute mark. 6 minute mark. Ross Lalich. Followed by Harold. So Mark Giachetti it's actually falling back and is falling right into the arms of Joe Hui. So Joe Hui, car number 6, is in 4th. Everybody taking a tangle in the back straightaway. Oh no! Car on the wrong side of the track there. Anybody's race right now. It's 6 minutes, 15 seconds. Oh, and here we have the car bumping over the wrong side of the track, coming back again. Now the battle's coming back in. As we switch back to the action, here it is. Ross Lalich has Harold Van Eden chewing up the rear end. Ross is under pressure. He's coming out of the top back straightaway. Here comes Harold in the orange. Harold's gonna look. Harold's having a look on the inside. He's gonna give him back. Oh, excellent sportsmanship. Harold with a little nudge. Ross went a little sideways. The battle continues. Here it is now. In through the S's. Harold's gonna have a look. Harold's driving a tighter corner. Joe Hui is having a go with Mark Giachetti. The pit lane is open. Pit lane is open. All cars in the pit. You can see coming in for fuel. Yeah, everybody's in for fuel. Oh, it's an exciting round of fuel stops. And meanwhile, you got all cars still out on track. Here's the current running order, 7.5 minutes down. Car numbers 4, 8, 2, followed by 6, 5, 10. Then it's 7, 9, 1, 3. 7.5 minutes coming to the 8 minute mark with 13 minutes, 12 minutes remaining. After the lottery of the fuel stops, let's see where they are. It looks like Harold Van Eden's a little sideways. He's got Mark Giachetti behind him. Ross Lalich in front. Now we're going to see what happens when they cross the transponder coil. Here comes the leading packs. Ross Lalich back in front. Harold Van Eden, Russell Malise, Mark Giachetti. Nose to tail. Down the sweeper. Well, looking at it, they're coming to the back, top of the back straightaway. Ross Lalich has Harold Van Eden, and the battle continues. Scott Young's got the leading cars behind him. Scott's going to try and unlap himself for a couple laps. Scott has the leading 2 cars behind her. As we come around and follow what's happening, Ross Lalich and Harold Van Eden's battle continues. Harold's looking on the inside. Nice maneuver. Harold takes the lead. Carving nicely on the inside, just round the carousel. Driver in the pink, white, and blue car. Race leader in the orange behind you. Second race leader behind you. Come on, move out of the way. Moylan, is it Moylan? Moylan, those are the leading 2 cars. Thank you. Clear. And here's how it's gonna go. We got Harold Van Eden coming round. He's coming up on Robert Russell. Harold Van Eden's got bumped. Guys. Oh. Get out of the way, Joe. Thank you. Tim, you got lead cars coming again. Tim Moylan, you got lead cars coming round again. We're at the halfway point, 10 minutes down, 10 minutes to go. Car 1, you got race leader behind you. First warning. You're not racing him. Ross is on the inside. Oh, Harold had a little bit of a slip. Ross is on the inside. Nice driving from Harold. Harold's got that hairpin trigger now. He's looking. He's going to have a look on the inside. Oh. And that's brought Mark Giachetti up into the rear of Ross Lalich. Here is the battle. 1, 2, 3, and 4 cars. Neck and neck. Russell Melise hanging back in the white. He's now closing in on Harold Van Eden. In the meanwhile, Mark is closing in on Ross. Back markers in front. Looks like Robert Russell's in front of them. Oh, and Mark's on the grass. Oh, that's given the second place back to Harold Van Eden now. Harold's coming through the crowd. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, Mark's having a problem. Mark's having issues. Mark's car is down. It's moving, but it's still down. It's coming into the pit. It's coming into the pit. Sounds like a loose muffler. There's a car upside down on the S's. Go wide, go wide, go wide. Don't rev the car until it's on 4 wheels. Seven and a half minutes to go, drivers. We're gonna try him back in. Ross is right behind Russell. Russell. Russell, you're a lap down. You got second race leader coming up behind you in the form of an orange charging Harold Van Eden. All of them flying down the back straight. Harold's got all that work to do. You've got about 7 minutes to go. 7 minutes. Drivers, this is where fuel stop strategy comes in. And Mark, you got race leader coming up behind you. Whoa, that's nasty. That's narrowly close. Thank you, Mark. Oh, we got cars. Joey in the front. It's going to clear up. Ross is coming into the pit for his final pit stop. Tim Boylan also coming in for his pit stop. Oh, and Harold Van Eden stays out. Harold is staying out. This could be strategy at play. Harold's trying to carve through the field, pull up a big enough lead so that he can come in and out with a clear pit. Mark, that's the race leader. Oh, it looks like Harold's coming in for fuel. It's a clear pit stop. Nobody's behind, nobody's in front. He's going to get in and out. Is he going to make the lead? He's coming back, and he does stay in front. He does stay in front. The undercut has worked. Harold stayed out. Oh, it's the overcut now. Oh, Ross is trying to have a look on the inside. Harold has a clean tank of fuel. 5.5 minutes to go. This is a race to the end. Oh, marks on the grass. We're looking at the battle now on the top of the back straightaway. Here comes Harold. Harold's got Ross harassing him. Ross is having a look. Ross is having a look. Drivers have about 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. This is a fight to the finish. Harold Van Eden now coming down the back straightaway. A little sideways as he enters. He's coming round.
After 15 minutes.
And away we go. Ross Lalich behind. Hanging on in third, we got Russell Melise, followed by Joe Hui.
41.
And then it's Robert Russell, Scott Yang, Alvin Sim, Tim Moylan, Mark Giachetti, and Steve Valletta. Scott Yang is 2 laps down from the leading 4. As well, we're going to try and follow this battle all the way to the end. It looks like Harold Van Eden's coming up on some back markers. That looks like Robert Russell. Oh, the orange car. Race leader. Drivers, you see an orange bullet coming up behind you? That's the race leader. Ross Lalich, I think, at the 4-minute mark is content to stay in second. He's not about to push his car any harder. Meanwhile, Harold Van Eden has a clear lead. It's almost 2.5 seconds now. Ross Lalich is hanging back from Steve Valletta, sorry. So Ross is just behind Steve Valletta, but he's not making an effort to close in. Is that going to bring... Oh, but Mark Giachetti is too far away. Yeah, but it looks like Ross is not making... Oh, that's it. Good job. Good job. Ross is on the move now. He's on the charge. He's got 3 minutes on the clock. He knows it. He's running out of time if he wants to catch Harold. Harold's coming up on Joe. Oh, Joe sensibly lets him through. Harold Van Eden now coming to the top of the back straightaway. I believe he's going to close in on that Russell. Yep, Harold Van Eden's about to close in on Russell to lap him one more time. And Russell's about 1.5 quarters away from Tim Moylan. Russell's ahead of Tim Moylan, so he'll lap him. We're down to our final 2.5 minutes, 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Two minutes now, drivers, 2 minutes to go. Harold Van Eden crosses the line one more time. Less than 2 minutes remain. We're trying to see if Ross has made a move. Ross hasn't made a move to try and catch Harold Van Eden yet. I think Ross is just staying cool at this moment. He just wants to finish second and bump up. There's no point in trying to fight for a first position and wear out the car. And bear in mind, they only have a limited set of tires for the grand finals. So he's going to try and save as much as he can right now. We got Harold Van Eden screaming away. Harold should be lifting off the throttle right now. It's about 1 minute and 10 to go. No one is near him. Tim Moylan, that's the race leader. So you got Harold now clean on. We're about 55 seconds to go on the clock. Harold, Ross, and Russell all playing it nice and cool. These are cool customers right now. Joe's hanging up in fourth. I don't think Joe's got a chance to catch anybody right now. We got a car stuck. A flying dragon got unflying. He's in. We're around 30 seconds. We're waiting for Harold Van Eden to come in. It should be one more lap by the time Harold swings round past the transponder coil. Harold is in the orange color car. Here he is now past the transponder coil. Harold Van Eden down for one more lap. Just one more lap. Here comes Ross also for his last lap. All cars on their final lap. Here comes Harold Van Eden through the final sequence of quarters. He's about to take the semi-final B. Harold finishes ahead in the semi-final B, waiting for Ross Lalich. And Ross finishes. And here's the finishing order. You got Harold Van Eden, followed by Ross Lalich, Russell Malise, Joe Hui, Scott Yang, Mark Gierschetti, Tim Moylan, Robert Russell, Alvin Sim, and Steve Maleta. We'll have a 5-minute break before we start semifinal A. 5-minute break for semifinal A.
Harold Van Eden, congratulations. The bump up king now we're calling you. Just tell us about that win in the quarterfinal.
I didn't even know it's our heat, so I was rushing all the way from the pits to the areas to get my tires. I was late. I had 2 minutes to warm up, and I started from 8. It was absolutely insane, trying to make my way through the traffic and just keep in the top 3.
You had a good battle there with Ross Lalich for a while. Just talk us through what you were thinking.
I was just not trying to ruin his race and try and be clean in my overtaking. I bumped him once when I wanted to overtake him first, and I gave the position back. I waited for him, so I think all good. I really love the racing, not just time laps. So the racing is really interesting and keeps the heart going.
One of the good things about nitro racing, the longer races, is the pit crew, the pit stop element. Yeah, give us your thoughts on your pit stops. Your mechanic looked like they did a pretty good job.
Yeah, but that credit has to go to Paulo. We didn't even have our headsets on, so he couldn't speak to me, but he kept me out for one more lap, and I just hope I make fuel. But it cleared the pit lane, and it also gave me that one extra lap clear track to push, and that's what helped us.
Well done. I'll let you go get ready for the semi-final.
Thank you very much.
Russell Malise, third place, taking that final bump up spot. Tell us how you're feeling.
Mate, a little bit nervous, to be honest. That was pretty nerve-wracking. Like, the car was good, car speed was good. A massive driver error halfway through, upside down, playing turtle. Probably wasn't the best thing.
Who would you like to thank?
Again, Priscilla at home, my wife, all the hard work, Speedy RC, Campbelltown Hobbies, Aaron, my pit man, and everyone else included that helps out.
All right, well, let's go get ready for the semi. Best of luck.
No worries, thank you.
I need marshals from the quarter B, except the drivers will upgrade. Bump up. Marshals from the quarter B. Thank you.
So plenty of activity going on behind me here. You can see the staging area. The cars come in without any wheels on them. They pick up their control wheels and tyres, and they've got to mount them up here and get them ready for the race. So a lot of activity, a lot of frantic drivers running around, dropping wheel nuts, and we'll show you a bit more of that later on.
Nearing. And the fuel bottle. Marshals from the just finished quarter B. Need you out on track. I need Joe Hui, Scott Yang, Mark Giachetti, Tim Moylan, Robert Russell, Elvin Sim, and Steve Valletta out on track. Thank you. All right, I'm still waiting for the marshals. I'm still missing marshals. Come on, marshals. Quarter B. Except for bump up. I need drivers. To the right of my track. Anthony. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the quarterfinal A. Drivers taken to the pit now. Drivers up on the control stand, mechanics in the pit. All right, mechanic, you can release the cars. Track is open. Track is open. You can release the cars. Track is open.
Minutes to start. Minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 1, Car 2, Car 3, Car 4, Car 5, Car 6, Car 7, Car 8, Car 9, Car 10.
"30 seconds, drivers, you got 30 seconds before I call you in. 30 seconds.
One minute to start.
No more laps. Track is closed. Track is closed. All cars in. No more laps. No more laps. Track is closed. No more
45
laps.
seconds to start. Go to your start position. Start. Off. Car 1, Car 2, Car 3, Car 4, Car 5, Car 6, Car 7, Car 8, Car 9, Car 10. Cars to starting position. "20 seconds to start.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Quarterfinal A. Drivers ready. Quarter marshals get set. Racing. Waiting for all cars. If you have a flame out, you start from the pit. Drivers ready in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, cars down. All right, it looks like a very hectic start. Some of the drivers actually missed the buzzer. So some of them in the back part of the track got a hole shot. So Russell Greniger actually with the hole shot. As okay. Okay, so we have Anthony Wasson and Ben Dunn going at it down the top of the back straightaway. He's coming in a keyhole now. Ben Dunn is going to try and get it done. And he's on the inside line looking. He's not close enough. There's a car on the other side of the track. Oh, and Ben Dunn got undone. Looking at the number M. Anthony Wasson is the bump up driver. We got DDN Ho also up there in the fray. Now with Ben Dunn having that mistake, it put him square in the sights of DDN Ho. We're now looking at Russell Greniger and Anthony Wasson. There they are dueling down the sweeper. Oh, and Anthony Wasson going all sorts, 8 shades of sideways. That's going to give a bit of beating room to Russell Greniger. Now Russell Greniger is coming up on a back marker here. Car number 5. You got race lead coming up, Cameron Candle. You got race leader coming up behind you. Second race leader coming up behind you. Thank you. Anthony Wasson picked up where he left off. He lost the lead. Russell Greniger in front. Anthony Wasson entering the long straightaway into the sweeper. They're going to come round now, and Anthony Wasson's going to try and close in on Russell Greniger. It's the early stages of the race at 2 minutes and 50 seconds gone. You got about 17 minutes to go, roughly about 3 minutes down. And it's a long way till the end of this one because it's 17 long minutes of racing still to come. We're here live at the 2023 GT World Championships from Sydney at the John Grant International Raceway. We're catching the battle live as Russell Greniger is doing battle as he comes around the track. He's going around the back markers. Car in green, you got the race leader behind you. We're looking at the green car with the race leader coming up. In on the top of the keyhole, round the carousel, spins right at this long straightaway. And narrowly missing him there. I think that was Michael Kosher. And Michael Kosher almost spun right into Anthony Wasson at the start-finish straight. And we're now in the pit as we see DDN Ho struggling to get his car up and running. His car is brought to life now as it's scrambling down the pit lane. Four minutes and 15 seconds down. We're roughly about 15 minutes and 45 seconds to go. We're going to rejoin the battle as we see what's happening with Russell Graniger and Anthony Wasson. Anthony Wasson is Lachlan Pearson in the pit now. Lachlan Pearson's car is refusing to come to life as they're grinding the starter box. I hear it turn, but it's not turning over. He's still trying to fire up the pit. Oh, the mechanic's struggling now.
Positioning after
Car
5
stationary
minutes.
for an extended
Car
amount of
7,
time.
15. Car 9, 15.
We're going to jump
Car
back onto the
6,
track and see where the
14.
action's at. But
Car
here's the running
1,
order. We got cars 7, 9, and
Car
6, followed by 1,
14.
8, 3, 4, 10, 2, and 5. So it's
Car
Russell
4,
Graniger leading
12.
from Anthony Wasson,
2,
Ben Dunn,
11.
Chris Charalambos,
10, 11.
Peyton Button,
Car
Michael
5,
Kosha,
7.
Harry Kang, Didier Ho, Lachlan Pearson, and Cameron Candle. With 5.5 minutes down, we got 1.5 minutes to go. Oh, and Didier Ho from Taiwan. Looks like Didier Ho has another flame out. Car's being brought round the track again. He's going to lose at least 2 laps with this one. Russell Graniger coming round Peyton Button. That looks like Peyton. Anthony Wasson also safely through, but the battle for first is now starting to heat up as Russell Graniger has Anthony Wasson right on his rear end. We're about 6 minutes in. We got about a minute to go before fuel's coming in. But Russell and Anthony are going to have a duel in a short bit. Now we're going to see where that fuel stop's going to put them. We're at 6 minutes 40, another 20 seconds to go. Pit lane's ready for fuel. But 6:47, 6:48 now. We got about 10 seconds to go before the pit lane is open. Oh, Russell Graniger's in. Okay. And fuel's allowed, fuel's allowed. First in, first out. Russell Graniger running away now. He's the first in the fuel stump. Russell Graniger clears out. Russell Graniger is out. Anthony Wasson came in a lap ahead, so he's got about a 1 lap gap difference. Russell Graniger, oh, this is the overcut working up. This is where coming in before the 7-minute mark doesn't pay dividend. So Russell came in just before the 7-minute mark, so he stood waiting while Anthony Wasson went another lap. And so that actually automatically put Russell Graniger 1 lap down. Well, there's a lot to make up from Russell Graniger now. Anthony Wasson in the lead on the top of the keyhole. Coming round he goes. As Anthony Wasson's coming round the track again. He's gone to the top of the keyhole. Anthony Wasson carving up the field. He's on the back straightaway, coming down the top of the keyhole. Round and round and goes. Round the carousel, going slingshotting down the back straight. Here he is now in a long left-hander. He's coming up on Didier Ho, who cleverly moves aside. Anthony Wasson with the lead. He's about a lap out from Russell Graniger. That pit stop That pit stop was a disaster. It put him a lap down, but he's still in second.
Quick update on Cameron Kendall, car 5. He's out after 7 laps. They just can't get the engine to refire, so that's his day done.
Coming up to the halfway mark, drivers. Coming up to the halfway mark. For those of you watching us on Facebook and YouTube, this is an exciting battle. That was an exciting battle all the way until the first fuel stop. And right now, we've got Russell Greniger in the lead. Oh no, Anthony Wasson in the lead. Russell Greniger was the one that actually lost out in the fuel stop. He came in about a lap or about 20 seconds before he could fuel, and he waited there. So Anthony Watson carefully went round another lap, putting Russell Greniger down a lap. Now Russell Greniger has it all to do in the next 9.5 minutes, and Anthony Watson has just got to hold the lead. So this is the current running order. Anthony Watson from Russell Greniger and Ben Dunn. Ben Dunn is trying to get it done around this time. So he's moved up in the third. Chris Charles-Lambert is in fourth. Peyton Button is in fifth. Michael Kosher in sixth. Harry Kang in seventh. Lachlan Pearson in eighth. Didion Ho in 9, and Cameron Kendall, as you just heard, couldn't get his engine restarted again, so he's out on lap number 7. We're 11.5 minutes down, 8.5 minutes to go. Now we're going to come to the final pit stops in about 2 or 3 minutes time. Now in the GT rules, you can't come in for fuel in the first 7 minutes. Now this is where it played into the hands of the people who actually managed to stretch. Now you got Russell Greniger, who actually came in just a hair before 7, and he waited, I think, for about 5 seconds for fuel to be allowed. And this is where it cost him, because Anthony Watson went round for another lap before diving in to an almost empty pit lane. And that means when he went out real quick and real easy. There wasn't a stack in the pit lane. Now Russell Greniger clearly lost out in that one, because if he had stayed together with Anthony, both of them would have come in on the same lap and gone out with Russell Greniger still in front. Now we're 12.5 minutes down, 7.5 minutes to go. We're going to look back on the track and see where Anthony Watson is right now. And there he is on the top of the keyhole, coming round the keyhole, round the carousel, and away he goes. So Anthony Watson's holding on to the front of the lead, and he's a clear 3.1 second ahead of Russell Greniger. And you can see Russell now slowly carving up the field. He's now down the back straightaway as Anthony Watson just slingshots into the front straight. So what's happened is Anthony Watson is driving at a slower pace, but a steady pace. So Russell Greniger is now 2.6 seconds. Oh, and Russell Greniger is in for his final fuel stop at 6.5 minutes. Now, will this be an undercut? We don't know, because he's in first. We know that Anthony Watson's got to come in for fuel again. But bringing up third is Ben Dunn, Chris Charles-Lambert, Peyton Button. Oh, and Anthony Watson is in for fuel. He's in. We're looking now. Russell Greniger is coming round. Russell Greniger's into the keyhole. Oh, and that undercut for Russell Greniger did not work. Anthony Watson came in when nobody was in, got his fuel, and in and out he went. But the gap between the two cars are closer than ever. You can see one back marker, no back marker. You can see now Russell Greniger closing in 2.5 seconds. Russell Greniger is about a corner away from Anthony Watson. And Ben Dunn smartly lets him through. Ben is just gonna quietly follow Russell Greniger around the track and take his bump up position. So Ben Dunn is doing the wise thing of getting it done. Harry Kang, race leader behind you. Harry Kang, 头车在你后面，谢谢。Thank you. All right, we're down to our final 5 minutes. This is where it's going to get interesting. All the fuel stops are out of the way. The drivers are now carving up the field. You got Russell Greniger coming up on Harry Kang, who is a back marker at this point. Ben Dunn's just holding position behind Russell.
Car 3, 42, car 4, 41, car 2, 37, car 10, 34, car 5, 7.
Well, Chris Charalambos is the other one in a potential bump-up spot. He's car number 1. He's coming down the back straightaway to the top of the keyhole right now. So Chris Charalambos just past the transponder coil. He's about almost a lap down and about 7 seconds away from Ben Dunn. Well, the battle for first is not over. It looks like Russell Greniger is making a move. He's carving down the S's. He's closing. He can see Anthony Wasson. We got 4 minutes of live action racing to go. Cross the front transponder coil in straight. They're now past the sweeper. As we look to it, Russell Greniger carving across the S's. And he's coming to Anthony Wasson. Payton, you have the race leaders coming up behind you, and that's leaders with an S. Oh, and Payton is standing in between. Anthony got a little sideways, and that's going to allow Russell Greniger to close in. Payton's going to wisely get out of the way, and he's going to move and take a wider turn, allowing Russell Greniger through. Now Russell, oh, a little wiggle on the start straight. Russell on the inside line. Russell Greniger at 3 minutes has taken back the lead. Now you got Anthony Wasson, who's trying to do all he can. The wise thing would be not to push it because you got less than 3 minutes to go. What you want to do is save your car so that you can go into the semis. We got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Russell Greniger, patience has paid off. That first fuel stop error cost him, but his patience has paid off. He's now made up time and he's taken back the lead. But Anthony Wasson is not out of it yet. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds of race to go. It's a long time in RC, where one lap is less than 20 seconds. Anthony Wasson is probably thinking, do I want to race him? Both of them are in the bump up spot, and being one ahead of the other in a half an hour semifinal, it's plenty to race for. All you need to do is get there. Now Russell Greniger has already bumped, Russell Greniger will bump up, but Anthony Wasson has already bumped up once. Is there a need to put his car at risk and stress out all the components because a half an hour semi? And then after that, if he makes it to a bump up, that's a 1 hour grand final. We're a minute and 30 seconds to go. It looks like the strategy is just to hang back and let Russell Greniger do all the work. And if there's a mistake, he might take advantage of it. Russell Greniger is staying cool. I saw Anthony Wasson a little bit on the dirt there with some dirt being kicked up. Anthony Wasson clean away. And meanwhile, Ben Dunn holding on in third. This is the current running order with 1 minute to go. Russell Greniger, Anthony Wasson, Ben Dunn, Chris Charalambos, Peyton Button, Michael Kosha, Harry Kang, Lachlan Pearson, Didion Ho, and Cameron Kendall down on lap number 7. So Now, Groninger is Australia's only world champion, or only one with a world championship under his belt. So he's bound to know how to keep pressure away from him. He's keeping cool right now. But Anthony Watson is doing the right thing. So Anthony Watson's just hanging back because he knows he's got 15 seconds left on the clock. Waiting for Ben Dunn to come across. All cars are now heading into their last lap because we're now down to 5 seconds, drivers. 5 seconds. We got Russell Groninger coming into the second to last corner. Around the keyhole he goes. Here's the white and green car. Russell Groninger takes the win. Anthony Watson does another bump up. Here comes Ben Dunn to get it done. And the last of the bump up positions, potentially Chris Charalambus. That's followed by Peyton Button, Michael Kosha, Harry Kang, Lachlan Pearson, and Didion Ho. Well done, well done. We're going to have a bit of a break before we come back for the semis. All right, we're going to go quiet for the next 20 minutes or so because it's TQ and Super Bowl practice.
Russell Groninger, congratulations, taking the win there. Mate, that's got to make a big smile on your face after the last few days you've had.
Yeah, it does, mate. It's probably the first decent run I've had all week. So got the car back to a baseline after winning Queensland States and doing well in Blue RC, and just went back to what I know and stopped following what you think other people are doing. Yeah.
You're pretty cautious at that first fuel stop coming in just before the 7-minute mark. Just talk us through the rationale behind that. Some people don't quite understand the reason.
Yeah, look, because we didn't really do a 7-minute run, I was just really conscious on fuel. So I thought, I was happy to come in second, to be honest, and I knew I wouldn't make a mistake. So if I could come back, and I did. We knew we hit that 7-minute mark, so we're all clear. And then after that, away she went. So really happy with the result and happy with my driving and happy for my old boy who's stressing like a mofo.
Anyone else you'd like to thank? Obviously, your dad helping you wrench on the car, but any other thank yous or shout outs you'd like to give?
Obviously, Honor, Speedy RC Michael does a great job, and Daniel from Lacey, they've basically set me up. A large scale driver coming to do some GT. So very different, some similarities, but it's a great learning curve and it's great to be here.
Thanks. Well, yeah, great to see you bump it up, and good luck in the next one.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, guys.
Ben Dunn, congratulations getting that final bump up spot. Looking forward to the semi. Talk us through it.
Yeah, nervous about the semi, but no, it was get into third there, tuck in, and just go. Don't care about the pace, just stay here and get through. And now is where the luck starts coming in. All the prep work, all the luck. This is where it's going to count.
Yeah. What kind of preparation did you do overnight to get the car ready for a big day of action?
Honest truth, absolutely nothing. The car was the best it was yesterday afternoon. I just did regular service, checked all bearings, all that sort of stuff, and just got it ready for this. The only thing I did was that, again, I made a silly mistake. I actually didn't save a set of tyres for this race, so they were old tyres, and don't push too hard. Let's just see if I can get in that spot, make it work.
Okay, so that might make it a little bit harder in the semi then if you haven't got a fresh set of rubber for that.
No, I actually have a set for the semi, so the risk was either not have a new set for the semi or risk not getting into the semi. So I took the gamble and it paid off.
Well, yeah, strategy paid off. Well done, and go get ready and best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Tony, Alex, when you're ready, I will start your practice. Just let me know, okay? Track is open. Track is yours. TQ and Super Bowl winner. Okay, track is yours, track is yours. The time start.
positioning after 5 minutes. Car 1, 14. Car 2, 9. 10 minutes to drive. 5 minutes to drive. Positioning up to 15 minutes. Car 1, 40. Car 2, 38. Three minutes to drive.
All right, drivers, you got 2 more minutes left for practice. 2 more minutes left for practice.
One minute to drive.
Track is closed. Track is
Finished.
closed.
Car
All cars
two.
in. No more laps. Track is closed.
Finished 1.
Hi everyone, we're here with our top 2 drivers automatically securing their spot in the 1 hour championship final coming up a little bit later today. Alex D'Angelo and Tony Gruber. First the guys, just tell me how you're feeling ahead of the 1 hour final. Start with you, Alex.
Yeah, we reassembled the car yesterday, so it's important to have a long run to check if everything is good and to make the tuning on the car, to feel how the track grip is, the engine tuning is, and I'm confident.
Tony, how are you feeling? You look always very chilled, very relaxed, but how are you feeling on the inside?
Yeah, the inside looks not like the outside, so yeah, I'm still focused on the race. Yesterday we refreshed the car complete. Yeah, now it's important after the 20 minutes to see if everything works, the clutch, the engine, everything, the car, how is the feeling. Now we used tires from, I don't know, somewhere from yesterday. But it feels really good. Also the one time we checked again and was also no problem for the 7 minutes, because important, you have to run 7 minutes in the beginning, and after that you can do what you want, like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. But 7 minutes was no problem also now, so looks really good.
And Alex, how did you find track conditions in your practice just now compared to yesterday?
I think really similar. The grip is good. Also the sun is helping a lot in this way. And but another 2 are final have to race, and I think the grip is gonna come up more and more. Like put new tires on the track, more sun, and I think later is gonna be more grip.
Tony, can you tell us your tyre strategy for the final? Are you comfortable on tyre wear, or do you think you need a tyre change? There's all sorts of conversations around the pit, tyre change, no tyre change. Can you give us any insight on what you're thinking?
The problem in this race, we don't have the experience to drive 1 hour with one tyre set. Also, we don't have these conditions in Germany. We don't have this temperature, and also if we had this temperature, then we are on another race. So it's hard to fight. It's hard to us to know how we can handle that. We have to be prepared for everything. For sure, we try to drive as long as we can, and then for sure we are ready to prepare. We are prepared to make a tire change. So, but we have to figure out how long we can go, and then yeah, we will see.
And Alex, what's your plan ahead of the 1 hour final?
I still have to decide, okay, because tire wear is different from new to used one. New one have more less lifelong. When it's new, the tire lasts less than when it's used. So it's important to check in this round how a new one go bad, in which time, and now we have a meeting with my teammate and a briefing, and we decide. But I think 1 hour is really long, and I don't think anybody can do it without a tire change.
Just before we finish up, would you just like to tell everyone what car and equipment you're using, what brands, and thank your sponsors, and any other thank yous you'd like to give?
Yeah, for sure. With this package, it doesn't really be possible. For sure, a big thanks also to Hongnor, which make this possible for us. By the way, it's really amazing to work with this company. You cannot compare with any other company from my side in the world. They make a fantastic job. Every time I contact them, they answer me, and also we improved the car a lot in the 2 years now when I started to drive with Hongnor. For sure, also a big thanks to Daniele Ilasi, which make always the best support on the track for everybody. Also with the engines, he make a fantastic job all the day. When he's at home, he have nearly no time when he can make something for his private life. So he work really hard at home and get really make the best possible on the engines for everybody. So also on this side, a really big thank you to Daniele Ilasi, also is here, who support me. Then for sure also with Blitz Bodies, and it is really good.
And Alex, who would you like to thank and tell us a bit about what you're
I
running?
want to thank especially Zeno and Paola, the boss of Genius Factory. All this is possible thanks to them, and my teammate Arnaldi that helped me a lot with car preparation, because I usually go racing with my dad as mechanic, but at this race my dad is at home, so it's my first time doing mechanic myself, and without the help of my teammate I cannot do this for sure. I also want to thank my dad because he helped me remotely with FaceTime call, you know, and he's wasting his sleeping time in Italy because there is a huge difference in time zone. And, thanks to all my friends that are following, and also to Giovanni Crea, the boss of GMAR company, that provide me super engines and pipes, and that's it.
Wonderful. Yeah, well, we wish you both the very best of luck. My last question is a bit of a funny one. I want to know who's going to win.
From my side, the best win. So
I hope me, but it's you cannot say. 1 hour is that long that anyone can win the race. Anyone, from the first to the last one, anyone can win.
Exactly. So no, thank you very much for your time. You've been really friendly to all the fans and all the drivers. Everyone's been loving getting to see you guys race. Thank you very much for coming. Thanks for your time, and we wish you the best of luck in the final.
Thank you too for your work on the pitch, on the track. Is very cool. Congratulations.
At least I want also make a big thanks to my girlfriend, which is at home and takes care about our kids. For sure, now it's a really hard time for us because I am always on the race and you have to take care about the 2 kids, and also have to work with my online shop. So she's really busy at the moment. So I want to give a big thanks to my girlfriend. Thank you, Denji. So yeah, I will try my best, and we will see.
Wonderful, guys. Thank you, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Good everyone, I hope you're enjoying the coverage here of finals day at the IFMAR GT World Championships. We're at a lunch break before the semi-finals get underway. We just wanted to show you the procedure of picking up the tyres and the control fuel, and a little bit about the pit stops for those that may not have seen that before. So got a couple of helpers I've rounded up. So Nathan Sanders is going to show you Ross Lallick's car. So when the car comes into this control area, it has to come in with the empty fuel tank and no tyres on the car. So if Nathan just holds it up, you see there's no tyres on that car. So then they come to the control area. The mechanics or the driver have to show the ID badge to the lovely ladies in the dungeon, which is the control area. And they get a bag of tyres which are marked with their number and a bottle of control fuel, which in this event is runner time. They are then permitted in to the control staging area where they can put the tyres on the car. So they've got a couple more helpers here. Tate and Braden have been happy enough to help us out. So they put the control tyres on, and I just wanted to highlight a couple of different methods that they're using. So Braden, just hold up the tool that you've got. That's a standard size wheel spanner that a lot of the drivers and mechanics are using. We've seen quite a few tyres come off. Tate, just wait a minute. Quite a few tyres come off during the runs. So torque it up, Braden. You can see they can't quite get the full leverage to get that wheel nut tightened down securely. So we've actually seen some of the drivers resorting to a big spanner like what Tate's got. We've actually borrowed this from Ross Lallick just to really do that final bit of torquing up on the wheel nuts, just to ensure that they don't come loose. If you get okay, so the back of the wheel nuts are serrated, so they sort of bite into the plastic, and hopefully the wheel won't come off. Once they've got that, they can head on in to the pit lane, and we're just going to show you a couple. So when the cars come in for refueling before the race, the most common way you see is the squeezy fuel bottle, like what Tate's got, and that's used usually in the warm-up and at the starting line. It takes a little bit of time to get the fuel in, so what a lot of drivers elect to use in the races is what we call a dump gun, and you can see there if you pull the trigger, there's a plunger in the middle, you fill up the 150 mils of fuel, and that just dumps a huge amount of fuel in at one go. So Braden will just go through that a couple of times. So they've got a little breather tube in the dump gun. Just do it again a bit slower, Braden. So the car comes in, lift up the tank lid, and then the plunger dumps all the fuel in, and it won't overflow because of the breather pipes. And then it's a full tank of fuel, and then they can get that done in just a couple of seconds, and they're back out on track. So I just want to show you a couple of those things that you'll be seeing in the finals. We're trying to bring you some pit stops and some pit action throughout the race, and that's what we'll be keeping an eye on later on. So we've got a bit of time. We might go for a wander and let's see if we can get a few predictions and a bit more information from drivers and spectators. Lots of family and friends starting to arrive today. The World Championship final is due to start at 4 p.m. local time. Okay, we've got a couple of our drivers here. Jeff Hammond, Peter Jovanovic, just if you don't mind, we're doing a bit of a live pit walk. Just tell us what you're working here on at the moment.
I'm just getting Peter's tyres ready for him because this is the first time he's ever done this. No, we're balancing them up just to, make them straight, balanced.
How much does an unbalanced tyre affect the car's handling?
Doesn't really make a great deal of difference, to be honest. I think the first time that Peter puts his in the grass, it's going to get a lot of grass in there anyways, in the rims, so it's going to be unbalanced from probably lap 1, I'd say so.
I'm going to give you a right reply there, Pete.
Well, when I pass him and then he goes in the grass, I'll be faster and then I'll beat him and then he'll be in the grass. So why will I be in the grass?
Talking about balanced tyres.
Yeah. But I'm still going to beat you. I'm going to beat you this run, so it's fine. Don't stress.
As you can tell, there's a lot of friendly rivalry between these two.
A lot of tension. Not really.
Well, we actually talked to you guys at the pre-worlds about one of your most memorable moments. Do you just want to tell the viewers about that, Jeff?
We don't need to bring this up again. It's one time is enough, and it's been discussed last night also, because a similar thing happened to Peter in the electric, and it doesn't need to be discussed, I don't think, any further. That's now in the back of everyone's minds and doesn't need to be brought forward.
You should just re-roll the clip in this Worlds of what we were talking about last time.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's a soft spot for Jeff. It's a sore point, isn't it?
I'm not really sure what you're talking about.
All right, guys, let's get back to it. Thanks for joining in. All right, Mia, we run around with our flag bearer. Can we get a prediction from you? Who do you think is going to win the 1 hour championship final later today?
I'm not sure. It's going to be close, so I know it, and I don't know.
What's for lunch?
Corn chips.
Corn chips.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Thanks for all the help. We'll see if we can just jump in here with Jörn Neumann. Lloyd, Jörn, you got a sec? We're just doing a bit of a pit walk. Just tell us how you're feeling ahead of the semi-final coming up.
I feel great, and I'm looking forward to start the final, the semi-final.
Do you get nervous before big races, or you've been through it so many times, you're just very relaxed and go through the motion?
I think always a little bit nervous, but I think everyone a little bit nervous, so it's normal. Maybe if I'm not nervous anymore, maybe I should stop.
Did you go out and party hard last night after taking the win in the World Cup?
No, we go back to the house and then prepare the nitro car to get ready for today.
We noticed you went out in A3 and we heard you were testing a body. Can you tell us what you were testing and whether that was good and bad and whether you're using that today?
Yes, yeah, I tried a little bit lower body than before to see how the difference is in the performance, and I liked it on the electric car, and I will use it now also in nitro.
Well, we'll let you get ready. Best of luck, and everyone will be cheering for you.
Thank you.
You can just see over here we've got a couple of autographs going down. Grab a shot of that if we can. It's a huge event for so many Australians, and a lot of people getting bits of memorabilia signed from the drivers, particularly visiting international drivers. And I just saw someone I really want to have a chat to. And where did he go? We're going to pop in here. So we're at the John Grant International Raceway, named after John Grant himself. And sorry, Stuart, we'll just grab you. You said you weren't coming back. I spotted you, and I've got to get you on for a live chat, mate. This is Stuart Grant. Just tell us how it feels to be hosting another World Championship here at a track and a home facility that means so much to you and your family.
I think it's fantastic. I think the track looks great. The modifications that they've done to everything, it's fantastic. Really good event.
You gave the opening address to the opening ceremony. We could see the emotion coming through, but yeah, just tell us a little bit about the history of your racing and your dad and mum's involvement in this track, this club, and RC racing around the world.
Well, I joined this club in 1978. So it was basically started by five guys who came down from Luddenham. Dad used to just drop me at the track and leave me there and come and pick me up at the end of the day. And then we went to a race at Wagga for the first ever Wagga Gold Cup, I think it was. And Dad was the mechanic. He'd never really done that before on these cars. So yeah, from then on he did it basically for the 30 years or whatever it was.
And what have you seen, from what you've seen, what stands out to you as a key moment or a memory or something that these cars have got compared to what you've raced?
For me, it would be probably the first time we went to a World Championship in Carnu in France. I'm not sure if you've ever seen any film of that or footage of that or whatever, but like the facility was amazing. I mean, basically it was like a coliseum all built in, even had a nightclub in it, and yeah, it was just fantastic for someone, well, for a family really. We'd never been anywhere other than New Zealand, and then to go to something like that, plus with model cars, which was terrific. Like, yeah, it was a great experience.
And then I'm going to push you for a bit of a prediction. Can you give us a tip on who you think might win, or even who's going to make the main final? I'll open it up and make it easier for you. You see the Aussies getting through into the big show?
Yeah, I hope as many Australians as possible get through. I hope Jeff should be competitive in the final. You know, Peter Jovanovic and those guys, if they make it. The new young guy who's been running from Lachlan, yeah, it's been going well. I've been watching it on the TV. It's been great. Fantastic.
You'll be able to go home and watch yourself on the interview now. Maybe Mum's watching at home.
Yeah, maybe.
Excellent, Stu. We'll let you go. But thanks again for everything you and your family have done for this club, for RC in Australia and around the world. Yeah, we really appreciate everything you've done and taking the time to talk to us.
Thanks very much.
That was Stuart Grant, famous name here. There we go. Someone else has been avoiding me. Oh, look at this bit of just as a traditional Australian cultural offering, Steve Samolke offering the mango. Steve, don't run away. I told you I'm going to catch you over here. Steve, we're having a chat.
Keep a low profile.
No, you're having a chat with me. Come into the shade. This is another one of the hard-working members here, pit crew for about 40 cars. Just tell us, how are you enjoying this week and what have you been up to?
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. You know, I'm in with Andrew and everything, with the camaraderie with the people and you guys as well. You know, I mean, I've known you guys for a number of, especially you, Tony, from way back, you know, when my son used to race. you know, and I love it. And as I said to you earlier, you know, we're going to Japan, to the Worlds as well, so...
you're going over to Japan to pit for Snowy, Lee Dider.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. I was pitting for Snowy, so I'm really looking forward to it, you know. Although it's another level, you know, 1/8 scale, but yeah, looking forward to it.
In terms of Andrew Bardell, the driver you're pitting for, how's his campaign looking? How's he feeling ahead of the semi-final?
Look, at the start we struggled a little bit with setup and that, but at the moment I don't think he's still 100% happy, but car is drivable.
I can see the mango juice dripping down, mate. Why don't you go wash your hands? But yeah, thanks for the chat, and you didn't escape me.
Thank you.
Couldn't get away. How's the mango?
Good, very good.
How would you say in your language? For people watching you back home, how would you describe the mango?
Mango, it's fantastic.
How are you enjoying the week here in Australia, the weather and the racing?
Weather fantastic, beautiful weather, racing all good. Organization yes, super.
Will you be coming back for the large-scale Worlds next year?
Yes.
I hope yes.
You're saying your hope, you're saying yes?
Yes.
Okay, well, thank you very much for coming. And
my sponsor.
Wonderful, all right. We've got a glove face over here. We're going to jump in with they may not want to talk to me, but yeah, we can tell how you're feeling by the look on your face. Maybe just talk us through what happened for Lockie. A really tough campaign comes to a close, and yeah, it wasn't what you were looking for.
Yeah, we struggled with engines pretty much all week. The car setup and everything like that was fine. Start of the week, we set a bit of a benchmark and a bit of a marker, and we were better than what we expected. And then we started chasing things that probably shouldn't have been chased. We should have just left the top end of the town to stay where they are, and we should have stayed in our wheelhouse, which we really didn't, which is the frustrating part. And then in that one, the engine got hot in the warm-up, and as they get hot, obviously, they can spit glow plugs, because when they expand too far, the glow plug will come loose. So I wasn't tuning that engine because it was a borrowed engine from someone else. So yeah, so that's where it ended up.
It's always a learning curve, and yeah, Lockie's an up-and-coming driver. He's only, 12 or 13 years old. He's going to be one to watch for years to come. He's races on-road, off-road, everything. So yeah, this will be a learning curve for him, and he'll come back bigger and stronger for sure.
For sure. Thank you.
Thanks for the chat. Cheers. All right, who else can we grab? Everyone's getting ready. A lot of the cars for the top two are in scrutineering. They got impounded after their practice. Chris Lumbus, having a good day, mate. Bumping up. Just tell us how you're feeling.
No, I didn't bump up, mate. I'm out.
You're out?
I'm out.
Oh, I got stitched up.
You got stitched? Oh, unless I did get bumped up. Mr. Stitch up over there. He's scratching his nuts.
I'm like, I don't think he did. Chris Stanley, you're a bad man. I know who did bump up, though. Let me go find Anthony Wasson. He's got to jump in here. I'm the last time I trust you, Chris Stanley. This driver did definitely bump up. Anthony Wasson, tell us how you're feeling after a pretty good run so far today.
Yeah, pretty good. If you saw how my week was going, you wouldn't expect this to be happening. But yeah, I'm pretty happy things have finally turned around, and see how far it keeps going. But I'm happy with the car, happy with all the help from Rick, Tim, Ross, James, especially me, Thomas as well. Yeah, they've all been a great help. And really starting to enjoy my time here a bit more now. So
that's it. Well, finish on a high. I just wanted you to tell everyone the funny story you told me. You're involved as a teacher, and the school kids were actually watching the live stream, cheering you on. Is that right?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, so some of the Year 5 kids at St Gertrude's Catholic Primary School, during the lunch break and reading time, they were allowed to watch the race. And yeah, if you saw the video, you can see them like on the edge of their chairs, they're yelling out. Anytime I got in front, they're cheering. Anytime like I went off or got hit, they're like, oh, and then yeah, good value.
It was really exciting to hear that the coverage and everything that people are doing in RC is getting shared and getting exposed. So yeah, good stuff. Good luck in the next one.
Cheers. Thank you.
All right, see if we can just grab an EP driver traditionally. Jeffrey Mackey, come over here, mate. We'll just come back a little bit. We'll just come out here, Jeff. Jump out here a little bit. That's better. Come this way. We've got to keep you in range. Jeff Mackey, you're traditionally an EP driver, had a dabble in Nitro. You're actually the national champion for 1/8 scale at this track last November. But yeah, tell us what brings you out here for the GT Worlds and what's caught your eye.
Well, I did promise Ross I would come pit for him, and then I didn't deliver. So I'm out here today to make up for the lost time. He's made it to the semi-final, so we're just going to see how he goes with that one. There's a few big names in there, but he's driving great, so I really hope that he has some luck and just gets a great result.
Firstly for you, what races you got coming up and what are you working on?
Mainly the EP Nationals in a couple of weeks' time for modified. Just been at home preparing a couple cars. The whole team's been working pretty hard actually. We went to SA a couple of weeks ago. Got to see Ed Clark again, which is really good to see, and yeah, just worked on some new things. So really looking forward to another positive result there.
Can I push you for a tip? Who do you think is going to get the top step of the podium come the end of the 1 hour final?
Oh, I'd like to say Jeff for an Aussie win, but looking at the pace of the others, it's really tight. And I think with Nitro and an hour final, it's hard to tip anyone in that sort of thing. But I would love it for Jeff to get a win.
Beautiful, mate. All right. Good luck. Thanks for the chat. Brad Verco, you just picked on my cameraman, so you got to come back and have Brad. He's ignoring me. There you go. That's Brad Verco, everyone. So, yeah, what I think we might do, we might try and sneak through. If Chris wants to go this way, you go that way, and I'm going to go to the grandstand and see if I get a chat. You shoot him a shot from the... All right, we've made our way over to the grandstand. Everyone can look at the camera and give a big wave. We're going to go through. Who are you here supporting, and who do you think is going to win?
I think the Italian, but we're here to support my husband and their brother, but he's out already.
That's Derek, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so and who are you here supporting, and who would you like to see win?
We're just here to support Australia.
Who do you think might win?
France.
Australia all the way.
Australia all the way. All right, guys, you've been racing. Who's your tip for the win?
Oh, Tony Gruber, mate. I have to give it to Tony Gruber. Been driving well all weekend.
Yeah, Tony. What can you say?
All right, just tell us who are you here supporting, and who do you think might get the win?
We're here supporting Rick Simonsbergen from PDNR, and we'd love to see anyone from PDNR do really well. So, yeah.
What are you working on here? You're doing some notes?
Yes, for HSC. HSC this week.
Okay, well, yeah, you've had a couple of exams already. How are you feeling about them?
A bit stressed, yes.
Nothing like a bit of nitro noises.
I have a whole afternoon off. She's got to bring it with her.
All right. And Steve Valletta, jump in here real quick, mate. We'll finish up with you. Just tell us about your campaign. Didn't have the best of luck in your final, mate. Tell us what happened, and yeah.
You're not going to believe it. During maintenance, make sure nothing comes undone, and one of the screws...
We're going to come back this way. Yeah, just push the limits. All right, let's try that again. So yeah, tell us what happened in your final.
During maintenance, we've gone over all the screws to make sure obviously nothing's going to come undone. And one screw was tightened a little bit too tight, which broke the Loctite on the throttle linkage, which then caused the throttle to stay on during the race, which then I couldn't stop the car pulling on the brakes, but it was just sticking on three-quarter, half throttle, quarter throttle, made it hard to drive. So yeah, just one of those things that in maintenance we just overdid it pretty much.
And yeah, overall, give us your reflection on the event.
Look, overall, it surpassed expectations. I think the vibe right through the pit area, the driving standards was pretty high. You couldn't really fault the meet. Yeah, I'm just hoping in a few more years' time that I'll come back here again.
And can I get a tip for the win? Who do you think is going to stand on the top step at the end of the 1 hour championship final?
I'm going to have to back Peter in the Capricorn as a fellow Capricorn driver. it's either Pete or it could be Sensi. He's fast as well, so it could go to an X-ray as well. So we'll see what happens.
Well, yeah, well, good job this weekend, and yeah, thanks for the chat.
Thank you.
All right, we'll throw it back upstairs. We've got a bit more time before we get underway with the semi-finals. Lots of activity here. We hope you're enjoying the coverage, and we'll be back to you soon.
Semi-finalists, you can start your engines in the
5
pit.
minutes to start.
In the staging area. We'll let you in shortly. All right, mechanics, you can take the pit. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here we have the semi-finalist mechanics entering the pit. As we have the Semifinal B drivers up on the control stand. This will be 30 minutes of pulsating racing. We got drivers from South Africa, Germany, Costa Rica, Italy, and of course, Australia. Walking around the pit now as we take a look at all the mechanics, getting the cars ready. We're ready to roll shortly. Well, just a quick look around, see what all the cars are doing. All right, drivers, I've been given the green light. Mechanics, you may release the cars. Oh, we may release the cars, and drivers, track is open, track is open. Now you can see the cars streaming out. All right, drivers, 4 minutes of warm-up.
Minutes to start.
Drivers, you got under 3 minutes to go. Drivers, you got under 3 minutes to go.
To start. Order.
Under 2 minutes
car
now,
one,
drivers. 2
car
minutes to
two,
go.
Car 3, car 4, car 5, 6, car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10.
This is a field of some of the best drivers in Australia and from around the world. We got a winner of yesterday's electric final, Jon Neumann. And we have Lachlan Donnelly, one of the top drivers in Australia's off-road scene. Jeff Hammond. We got Peter Jovanovic. Harold Van Eden is an interesting one. He's my bump-up king of the day. He's been bumped up twice already. In fact, he won both his finals to bump up. So this is going to be one heck of a race.
1 minute to start.
All right, stand by, stand by, stand by. All drivers in the pit. No more laps. No more laps.
"45 seconds to start. Go to your start position. Start of car 1, car 2, car 3.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Boys and girls, the 2023 GT World Championships. The first of the semifinals are on the grid. Can we have all the drivers stand by? Mechanics to the grid. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, watching online, this is the Semifinal B. Semifinal B, as we have all the mechanics bring the cars out, heading to the grid. In just a couple of seconds, we're about to get this race on the road. All mechanics on standby. Marshals are ready. Drivers get set. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, car down. It's a blazing start, nose to tail, cars coming down. Jeff Hammond clean across the line. Peter Jovanovic in second. Paolo Magonti in third. Jon Neumann in fourth. Harold Van Eden in fifth. Harold jumped up from 8th to 5th. Ben Darley in 6th. Lachlan Donnelly, unfortunately, tumbles all the way down to 7. Ross Lalick in 8th. Gabriel Pelosi in 9. Russell Malise in 10. And we see the start here. Everybody nice and clean away. Round the first corner, heading into what I call Coffin Corner. We already have the first flame out, and that's Paolo Magonti. Up front, we're going to go back to the action. We got Jeff Hammond out in front. All right, current leader in the semifinal B is Jeff Hammond in his signature orange and black as he comes to the top of the back straight, coming round the keyhole and the carousel, slingshotting down the front straight. He's running with an 18.578. He has the fastest lap in the first 4. Jeff Hammond. He's coming up. In the battle behind him, you got Peter Jovanovic, Jon Neumann, and Lachlan Donnelly caught in a battle for second. As you can see them now coming down the infield through the S's. Lachlan Donnelly is right on the rear end of Jon Neumann, and Jon Neumann's going to come up and close in on Peter Jovanovic. As we're watching it, it happened, coming down to the 4-minute mark. Paolo Magonti's on the move. He's now doing 18 flat. This is where the battle is heating up. We got a battle for second place. Peter Jovanovic, followed by Jon Neumann and Lachlan Donnelly. Oh, it looks like Peter Jovanovic got caught. And now we're coming back to the live action here on track. You can see Peter Jovanovic, followed by Jon Neumann and Lachlan Donnelly, nose to tail. Ross, you got 3 cars in a battle coming up behind you. Watch it at the end of the back straight. Watch it at the end of the back straight. Okay, clear. Oh, Lachlan Donnelly's car flamed out. That's unfortunate, but the battle is still on because Peter Jovanovic's got a very, very confident Jon Neumann behind him. Well, okay, it looks like Jon Neumann knows this is a long battle because what's happening is he's just hanging back, waiting for Peter to make a mistake. Jon knows it's a 30-minute race with 25 minutes to go, and once you get to the fuel stop, it's anybody's game. Lachlan Donnelly is down, so we're 5 minutes in, 5 minutes in. We're about 2 minutes from a pit stop. We're 2 minutes from a fuel stop.
Car 6, 15. Car 3, 15. Car 8.
It looks like Jon Neumann hasn't quite caught up to Jovanovic yet.
Car 7, 14. Car 2, 12.
Oh!
Car 10,
And
12.
an error.
Car
I believe it's an
5,
error on the part of Peter Jovanovic because he kind of had a little bit loose there. And then Jon Neumann said, "Thank you very much." And he went all the way through.
It's about to get really busy here in the pit lane. Just a quick update. Lachlan Donnelly is out with the engine lost fire. They're changing the plug on that one. Russell Malise has stripped first gear, and so has Peter Jovanovic. So lots of activity here in the pit lane.
All right, as you've heard from the earlier clip, Peter Jovanovic's car is in the pit lane, and that's potentially a problem there, which allowed Jon Neumann to go through. So at 6 minutes and 15 seconds down, we got about 45 seconds before the first pit stop. Jon Neumann is now able to see Jeff Hammond in a corner ahead. So as we get an update, it looks like Lachlan Donnelly's car has flamed out again. We're at 6 minutes 40. We should be 20 seconds, about 25 seconds for a pit stop. Jeff Hammond just going through. Next, Jon Neumann is just behind Ross Lalick. I think the pit lane should be open for fuel now. Jeff Hammond dives in for petrol. So does Jon Neumann. Ross Lalick stays out. Oh! Neumann just flamed out. Car down at the top of the keyhole. Car down at the top of the keyhole. Harold Van Eden flamed out. Harold Van Eden flamed out. Jeff Hammond's out. Jeff Hammond's maintained his lead. Here comes Jon Neumann. But Jon Neumann's now got Gabriel Pelosi right behind him in the pink color car. It's the pink and the orange going through the S's, coming to the top of the switchback. Here comes Jon Neumann and Gabriel Pelosi. Neck and neck going down the left-hand sweeper. They went round Harold Van Eden. Harold's got another fast car behind him. Jon Neumann's going through the crowd. Jon knows he needs to catch Jeff Hammond or at least stay close by. Driver's about 8 minutes and 35 seconds past, 21 minutes and 25 seconds to go. Ross needs to let go. Jon Neumann's pulled out a gap on Gabriel Pelosi. Gabriel needs to get past Ross Lalich. He needs to be close enough for Ross to let him through. Well done, Ross. We're 9 minutes in with 21 minutes to go. Current running order, you got Jeff Hammond out in front, Jon Neumann in second, Gabriel Pelosi in third, Ross Lalich in fourth, Ben Darley in fifth, Paulo Maganti in sixth, Harold Van Eden in seventh, Peter Jovanovic, Lachlan Donnelly, and Russell Melise are all having problems. I see Peter Jovanovic's car on a stand. That would mean he's out of it. We're coming up to the 10-minute mark, and this is a 7-car race. First, second, and third are stretched out all over the track. Jon Neumann has got some space to make up, but he's firmly in second. Gabriel Pelosi is hanging on in third. Ross Lalich in fourth. Ben Darley in fifth. As it currently stands, it looks to be quite clear. Everybody's spaced out. Nobody's pressuring anybody right now. We're under 20 minutes. Under 20 minutes. Jon Neumann on a cruise. He's cruising. Jon's breathing room is roughly about 3.5 seconds. So Gabriel Pelosi is about 3.5 seconds away. In the meanwhile, Jon Neumann's another 4.8 seconds away from Jeff Hammond. Now we're at 10:49, 10:50, which means we're at the 11-minute mark with 19 minutes to go. Jeff's driving a nice and steady race. So is Jon Neumann, so is Gabriel Pelosi. Eleven and a half minutes done. 18 and a half minutes to go. Jeff Hammond cruising in front. The time's come down somewhat. It's come down to below 4 seconds. It was 4.7 earlier. Jon Neumann's on the move. Jon Neumann's gonna approach Ross Lalich in a bit. Looks like Jon's going a little bit faster and faster. Ross does the good thing. I'll open it up. Thank you, Ross. Now they're down in front of the front straight as they dive into the sweeper. We can see Jeff Hammond screaming down the top of the back straightaway. A gap's back up. It was under 4. Now it's 4.5 seconds. Oh, Jeff Hammond's coming in. Jeff Hammond's coming in. I think it's for fuel. Jon Neumann staying out. So Jeff stalled in the pit. Jon stayed out. And Jeff's fired and away he goes. Now if Jon comes in on this lap, he should be able to fuel up and get out ahead of Jeff Hammond. But Jon Neumann is staying out another lap. Oh, we have a car stalled as we come up to the pit. Okay, this should be Jon. Jon's got a gap. Jeff Hammond's about to come round. This is going to be tight. This is going to be tight. Jon Neumann goes out ahead of Jeff Hammond. So the overcut works. But this is going to be a battle because Jeff Hammond is now right behind Jon Neumann in the top of the keyhole. Both of them in the left sweeper now. Jon Neumann first across the S's, but Jeff Hammond's closing in. Jeff Hammond's going to have a look in a bit. We're about halfway through the run. With now 14 and a half minutes down, 15 and a half minutes to go, which is right about a halfway point. Jeff Hammond, who was leading for the first half of this race, is now in second after he flamed out when he came in for fuel. But Jon Neumann stayed out for the next 2 laps and then when he came into an empty pit, and he was in and out of there before Jeff could come round. Now we're at the halfway point. At the halfway point, Jon Neumann knows how to do this. He's got experience on his hands, and he knows it. But Jeff is on fire. Jeff is now closing in. The gap is very, very close. It's 0.32 of a second right now between the 2 cars as they come round us into the sweeper, into the S's. Jon Neumann is about to feel the pressure of Jeff Hammond breathing down the back of his neck. They come to the top of the keyhole. Round the keyhole they go. Over the carousel and away they slingshot. Down the front straight. We're having a look. We're having a look. Tony Gruber is now looking at this action intently. Harold Van Eden, you have leaders 1 and 2 behind you. Jeff Hammond coming up. We're already past 16 minutes. We got 14 minutes to go. We should be coming up to another fuel drop in roughly about another 6 minutes or so. What following the race round the track is Jon Neumann's opened up a gap of coming to 1 second. I think this time around when they come across the transponder car, we should see roughly about 1.2 seconds. Jeff Hammond's coming around. Jon Neumann's across the line. 1.2 on the dot. Coming to 1.3, close by. Jon Neumann through the S's. Jon is trying to keep it nice and cool. He just wants to make it into the grand final. So as long as he starts in the top 4 cars, he's really good. We're coming up to the 17-minute mark. We got 13 minutes to go. There should be maybe another 1 or 2 more fuel stops, but this is anybody's guess right now. Jon Neumann with a bit of a niggle as he enters the back straightaway. So the gap's going to come down to less than 1 second shortly. Oh, but the gap's still 1.6 seconds. So it's not making any move. Jeff knows it. Jeff's not about to push his car over the limit. Jeff can hang there, just ride around the coattails of Jon Neumann, and both of them will be safely through to the grand finals. I gotta look further back for pink color car now crossing the line. That's Gabriel Pelosi hanging in 3rd. And the first 3 cars are 4 laps ahead of anybody else. So Ross Lalick, Ben Darley, Paolo Maganti, and Harold Van Eden are bringing up 4, 5, 6, and 7. The top 3 cars are on the same lap. Jon Neumann's on lap 55. Jess Hammond's on lap 55. Gabriel Pelosi is also on lap 55. But Ross Lalick has only just crossed the line for lap 51. Following behind him, Ben Darley on lap 50. Paolo Maganti on lap 50. Harold Van Eden on lap 49. We're coming up to the 12-minute mark. We got 12 minutes left on the clock. which means we should see fuel strategies come into play. And it looks like Jeff Hammond is closing in. It's got now 0.6 of a second behind Jon Neumann, and this is going to be a nail-biting finish. So the fuel strategy could be the one that decides who takes the first of the semifinal Bs. They're coming around the carousel again. Jon Neumann in the front, followed by Jeff Hammond close behind, and the gap's now 0.4 seconds. Jeff Hammond's either on a charge or Jon Neumann is slowing down. Which is which, we're not sure, but the next couple of turns may decide it, because Jon Neumann's going to come up on back traffic. We got Ross Lalick in front. Okay, we see Hammond's mechanic. Could this be a feint? Hammond's mechanics are standing by. It's 10 minutes and 50 seconds, which means Jeff Hammond's going to have to come in a second time. Jon Neumann is on the way. Jeff Hammond's car just flamed out again. Jon Neumann's coming to the top of the keyhole. He's round the keyhole. Jon staying out another lap. Oh, it looks like Jeff Hammond is still in the pit. It's still flamed out. Is he out? Okay, he's made it out. But here's the interesting thing. He's come out right in front of Jon Neumann, which makes him almost a lap down. Jon's coming in. This is going to be interesting. The fuel stop. Jon's in. Jon's in. Jon's out. Jon's out, and there's half a lap. We have about 10 minutes to go. So by my calculations, Jon's going to come in for a splash and dash. And so does Jeff, because Jeff's consistently come in under 7 minutes. So with 10 minutes to run, both of these drivers are going to come in for a fuel stop. Pelosi in that pit stop has overtaken Jeff. But Jeff is on the rear. You can see that. Now we're looking at the battle for second as Jeff Hammond is coming in now. Pelosi is in second, and the gap between them is 1 second. We don't know yet. Drivers, we got less than 9 minutes to go. Less than 9 minutes to go. We're now coming to the 8-minute 40 mark. Meanwhile, Jeff Hammond is chasing down Gabriel Pelosi. Jon Neumann is on his own. We got under 8.5 minutes to go. We got under 8.5 minutes to go. Now the gap between Jeff and Gabriel, 0.7 seconds. Jeff can see Gabriel's rear now. He's closing in. Both of them are on top of the back straightaway, coming into the top of the keyhole. Harold needs to move aside because Gabriel Pelosi will be there in a heartbeat. Jeff Hammond's going to be there in a blink of an eye. Both of them neck and neck through the S's. Harold's got to move. Harold does the thing. Both of them move. As you can see, Jeff Hammond is about to look down the rear end of Gabriel Pelosi as the both of them slingshot round the front straight. We're now 7 and 40. 7 and 40. Oh, flame out right at the line. Now the second position is the battle going on. Gabriel Pelosi has Jeff Hammond staring down the back of his body shell. Jeff is so close he can see the gear diffs on the back of that car. A little wiggle from Gabriel Pelosi. Gentlemen, the mental barrier of 7 minutes is here. We are now 7 minutes to go. Exactly 7 minutes left on the clock. Somebody is going to have to come in and do a splash and dash. Jon Neumann is coming through. And the gap between Neumann and Gabriel Pelosi is 2.6 seconds. You can see the gap closing now because Gabriel Pelosi can actually see on the corner of his eye Jon Neumann's car. In the meanwhile, Jeff Hammond is just hanging in third, waiting for Gabriel to do a slip-up. Jeff Hammond is just making sure he's there when Gabriel Pelosi. Jeff Hammond's the first to come in. Let's see if anything happens to the car. It's getting fuel. Oh, it's flamed out again. It's flamed out again. Harold Van Eden has just come in. Neumann is down for another straightaway. Oh, Pelosi flamed out. He's in. He's in. I think Neumann is going to come in this lap. No, Neumann stays out. Neumann has stayed out. I think Neumann's now going down the back straightaway. Here comes Neumann down the back straightaway. Coming to the top of the keyhole. Round the keyhole he goes. He's coming up on Ross Lalich. He's going in the pit now. He's going in the pit now. Gabriel Pelosi is on the top of the keyhole. He's coming round the keyhole. He's clear. That means Jon Neumann has come in with the overcut and stays on
5 minutes
top.
to drive. Positioning up to 25 minutes.
All right, drivers, we got
Car
less than
6,
5 minutes to
77.
go. Less than
Car
5 minutes to go.
77.
Jon Neumann
Car 1, 76.
in the lead.
Car 9,
He's on lap
71.
78. He's
Car
1.4
5,
seconds ahead of
69.
Gabriel Pelosi.
Car 8,
Now,
69.
Jeff Hammond
Car
crossing the
7,
line. He's
65.
6.1 seconds
Car
behind
4,
Gabriel Pelosi.
18. Car 2,
But the
12.
rest of the drivers are
Car
5
10,
laps away.
12.
Ross Lalich is 5 laps away. The running order, we got Jon Neumann up front. Gabriel Pelosi in second. Jeff Hammond in third. Ross Lalich, which is 5 laps, coming up 6 laps behind. In fourth, Paolo Morganti in fifth. Harold Van Eden in sixth. Ben Darley in seventh. Does anybody race now? It's 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. 4 laps is roughly about 1 minute and 20 seconds. 4 laps is roughly about 1 minute and 20 seconds. Now, if something happens, this group of 3 still have a 4-lap buffer. So they need to get to the safety barrier of 1 minute to go. If anything were to happen to their car, they're safe at 1 minute. 3 minutes and 40 seconds counting down. Jon Neumann now has Gabriel Pelosi staring down the back of his car. I think Jon's driving a safe race right now. He knows he can stay ahead and absorb the pressure. All right, well, Gabriel Pelosi has 0.8 seconds of gap to cover up. They come to the top of the keyhole, going round now. Ross is saying, I'm staying out of this battle. Well, Gabriel Pelosi's just let the gap open back up to 1.7. Jon Neumann is to the top of the keyhole, coming down the back straightaway.
3 minutes to drive.
About 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. Jon Neumann clear away. Right, first, second, and third on lap 84. Jon Neumann, Gabriel Pelosi, and Jeff Hammond. On lap 78 is Ross Lalich bringing up number 4. Paolo Morganti in 5th. Harold Van Eden in 6th. Ben Darley in 7th. Jon Neumann is going to be under pressure. Oh, no, actually, Jon Neumann is safe. That was Harold Van Eden. Jon Neumann has a 2.3 second gap. It's opened up to a 2.8 second gap. We're coming to the 2 minute mark. 2 minute mark. The gap between the first 3 and car number 4 is 6 laps now. 6 laps. That's about 2 minutes. They should be in the safety barriers right about now. With 6 laps in between them and 4th place. Safe to say, mathematically speaking, Jon Neumann, Gabriel Pelosi, and Jeff Hammond should be safe. 1 minute 30 seconds to go. Ross Lalich brings up number 4. Paolo Maganti is in 5th. Harold Van Eden in 6th. Ben Dolly in 7th. Raceway coming to the 1 minute 20s. 1 minute 20s. All 3 cars almost at the same lap. Jeff Hammond is closed in on Gabriel Pelosi. Jeff Hammond 1.2 seconds now behind Gabriel Pelosi. We're now in a 1 minute zone. We're now in a 1 minute zone.
1 minute to drive.
Okay, we now need to keep an eye on cars numbers 9 and 5 because they're both fighting for the last bump up spots. Ross Lalich and Paolo Maganti. We're coming down to the final 30 seconds as I got my checkered flag guy out there ready to flag the winner of this one. Jon Neumann just across the line. Here comes Gabriel Pelosi. We got about 1 more lap to go as it comes to the top of the keyhole. Here comes Jon Neumann, but the battle may not be over for second place because Jeff Hammond is now within striking distance on the last lap.
Race finished.
On the last lap, Jeff Hammond and Gabriel Pelosi are going to duke it out for the last lap. But here's your winner. The winner of also the electric. Here's Jon Neumann taking the first of the semifinals. Followed by Gabriel Pelosi and Jeff Hammond. All cars in, no more laps. All cars in, no more laps. Thank you. So it's Jon Neumann, Gabriel Pelosi, Jeff Hammond, Ross Lalich, and Paolo Maganti taking up 5th. Harold Van Eden in 6th and Ben Dolly in 7th. Okay, we'll need all right, I need all 10 of the semifinal B drivers to go out for marshalling duty. Thank you.
Congratulations, Jon Neumann. 1 step closer to defending your title, mate. Tell us about that semi-final.
Yeah, I was only scared about the first 7 minutes that I don't flame out, and after that, yeah, I just managed to stay in the top 3, and then luckily I was going in the front, so I stayed there, and my ticket for the final.
Who would you like to thank for the weekend so far?
Yeah, all my sponsors, S-Works especially, and Hairfreed for preparing all my car and getting my engine perfect. So big thank you to them.
Well done. We'll let you go get ready. But yeah, great drive and well done.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to grab 3rd place, Jeff Hammond. Jeff Hammond, mate, 3rd place, final, secured that final bump up spot, mate. Tell us about the final.
Yeah, that was really lucky. Every fuel stop was flaming out like a buggy. But luckily my team got it together and was able to get me out pretty quick, and the motor kept running. So yeah, car's good, everything's good, and congrats to my teammates as well for putting in a good effort and getting through as well.
Where to now? Like, what's the preparation? Just talk us through what happens now, getting ready for the 1 hour championship final.
I kind of prepped my car in preparation for the 1 hour, so it's kind of good to go. I'll probably just tune up the gearbox, have a look at the motor, and yeah, work out a strategy for tyres.
Just anyone you'd like to thank before we go?
All my mechanics, Tim and Bryony, thank you very much.
Happy? Your luck has changed today.
Yeah, in the start I flame out with the engine, but I stay calm and they take care on the corner, be safe, and that's good. And also the pace is good for the final. 1 hour final is so long, and then I'm very happy.
Anyone you'd like to give a quick thank you to? The job's not done, but you're on the way.
Yeah, thank you to all my family that watch the live on YouTube, and thanks to all who believe in me. Thank you.
All right, and one more real quick interview. Ross Lalick, jump in here. Really quick, mate. You're in 4th place. You're going to wait for the outcome of the next one, but tell us how much fun that was, real quick.
Look, it was fun. The pulling over wasn't so fun. I've got no horsepower. It's a 3-year-old motor. It's running a little bit rich. Just I wanted to make race distance, no flame outs, play it safe. A lot of guys are souping up their motors, and yeah, I don't know. I just banked a run. It's probably going to be slow. I might get bumped out on countback, but yeah.
I'll be watching. I'll let you go watch the clock. 87 laps in 30:01 is the time you've got to keep an eye on, mate. Well done, and yeah, go and enjoy the next one.
Thanks very much, Tony. Thanks, guys.
All right, right now, we're taking a look at the Semifinal A drivers in the pit, getting ready. As we have views on Joaquin and the Serpent cars. We're looking at all the drivers. We had an exciting first semifinal, which was the Semifinal B. And coming right up, we got the Semifinal A. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for those of you watching online, live here from Sydney, brought to you by RC Race Media in conjunction with RC. I know the other one. I gotta get the other one. Let me get it. Yeah, when we got, oh yeah, we have the partner for RC Race Media with RC. Okay, as we start to get ready, I really want to extend a thanks to the teams that are helping this right now. First of all, RC Race Media, as you heard earlier on, and RC Racing TV was also help bringing this to all the international audience out there. And we're live here at the John Grant International Raceway, bringing you the 2023 GT World Championships. All right, and now we're about to let the Semifinal A drivers in the pit. Anthony, we're good. We're about to rock and we're about to roll. Here we go. Now we're watching as the Semifinal A drivers make their way into the pit. The tension mounts. The suspense is palpable. And we have Tony fist bumping everybody coming up the top of the stairs. Ben Dunn wants to get it done one more time. And here we go. Mechanics ready. Drivers get set. We're about to let you go for your warm-up. Mechanic, the track is open. Drivers, let's go.
Three minutes to start.
All right, we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Drivers, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, it looks like cars are in. Somebody with a tire change, it looks like it.
2 minutes to start.
2 minutes, drivers. You got 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go.
Car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10.
We got a minute and 30. A minute and 30.
One minute to start.
All cars to the pit. All cars to the pit. Track is closed. Track is closed. Track is closed. All cars to the pit.
45 seconds to start. Go to your start position. Start.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. For those of you watching online, this is Semifinal A. As we get ready for 30 minutes of pulsating GT racing action. Live down in Sydney for the GT World Championships. As we have the mechanics now moving out on track. We're now seconds away from the goal. Ladies and gentlemen, Semifinal A, here we go with the countdown. Drivers ready, corner marshals get set. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, cars down. Oh, and we're away. It's a rocket of a start. Everybody clean away. Little carnage there in the end. But everybody clean and safely through. At least all 8 cars are clean and safely through. They're down the back straight now as we look at it. Bust across the line. Bernard Elon, followed by Nathaniel Senesi and Andrea Catazani. We're going to give this race a 1 minute run before we come back with more commentary. All right, this is normally where it's the most interesting part of the track. We're looking at Senesi. Senesi's following Katazani around the track. Bernard Allan is already down the front straightaway across the S's. So there are 3 cars hunting down Nathaniel Senesi. And they're the cars of Ari Bakla, Michael Stone, and Rick Simo. Who's gonna blink first? Look at the cars, nose to tail. Rick is looking down the back end of Michael Stone. Oh, Michael Stone has overtaken Ari Bakla. And Rick Simo finds a way across. So it looks like Rick Simo went a little wide and Ari Bakla said thank you. Oh, and the place is now swapped back. Rick and Ari swapping positions again. Michael Stone now a hair's breadth away from Nathaniel Senesi. Okay, we saw a flame out just after the sweep, but that looks like Katazani. It's coming back into the pit. They're about to fire up his car, but that's going to drop him all the way down. He's already in 7. So it looks like Senesi had a bit of a problem. They're getting tangled at the top of the keyhole. Senesi is holding back. Now, this is a 30-minute final, so Senesi knows that it's not won in the first fuel stop. We're at the 5-minute mark. Bernard is holding in front.
Positioning up to 5
We're going to try and
minutes.
catch a hold of Bernard and see where he is. Bernard is now coming to the top of the back straightaway. He's coming up on a back marker. Going to figure out shortly who that is. Oh, that's Andrea Katazani. He had a flame out, dropped him all the way down to last. And he's got, and Bernard has already gotten past him.
14.
Bernard was also one of the participants in the Super Bowl yesterday. Looks like Andrew Bardetta is in front of him. Got the leader Bernard Allan going down the top of the back straightaway. Coming to the top of the keyhole as he swings around the keyhole. Round the carousel, slingshotting down the front end. We're coming up to the 6-minute mark. Now crossing the front straightaway, Bernard Allan Arnaldi is still in front. He's about a lap ahead of Michael Stone. Michael Stone should be coming down the keyhole right now across the front straightaway. In the meanwhile, Bernard is already riding the keyhole across the line. He's about 1 lap ahead of Michael Stone and Rick Simo. Everybody's coming forward now. They've got fuel in hand. They're waiting because they are approaching the 7-minute mark. Cars are jumping in now. I do believe I saw a couple cars jump in already real quick. And the pit lane is flooded with cars, double and triple stacking. Oh, wait a minute. It looks like Bernard Elanaldi was having a problem in the pit lane, and what's happened is he probably had a longer pit stop than he'd expected. Now, as we come around the track, we're about to see where each one of them is gone. We're crossing the line now. I see Arnaldi, Monsieur Arnaldi, crossing the line. He's still ahead. How's the gap between him and Michael Stone? Michael coming up now. Well, that's about a 6-second gap, but Nathaniel Senesi is closing in. Or has he overtaken? We're catching. Senesi has overtaken Michael Stone. Now here's a quick update. Fastest lap, 17:6:58 for the white car that just crossed, Andrea Catazani. Now we're gonna follow the action as we come back. We're looking at Bernard Arnaldi cross. He's the lead car. He's on lap number 28. That gap between him and Senesi. Senesi's through the keyhole, round the carousel now. Senesi crosses. He's about a 10-second gap between him and Arnaldi. But I think the fight really is for 4, 5, and 6. Russell Greniger, Ari Bakla, and Rick Simo. They are on the back straightaway. They're coming to the top of the keyhole. All three cars going neck. Oh, 8, 4, and 7. Russell, Ari, and Rick Simo. Nose to tail, that yo-yo effect. Oh, he's trying to take a move on the outside. And Rick Simo is trying to find a way through on the inside. Almost taking advantage. Russell, Ari, and Rick. There they are on the top of the sweeper coming into the S's. It looks like Russell and Ari are locked a little bit closer behind. Rick is staying out of that one just in case he gets collected and anything goes wrong. Arnaldi is now coming up on a back marker. Andrea, you're 1 lap behind race leader coming up behind you. We're seeing. That battle is coming now. We're coming up to the 11-minute mark. Arnaldi's coming up and through the pack that's fighting for 4, 5, and 6. Catazani is blazing up the track. If we take a look at where Catazani is, the guy is on fire. He's running a 17.534. Now Catazani is also driving a car in a white body shell. We're hunting down Catazani. Now Catazani should be through the S's. He's coming up on Senesi. Now we're looking at Senesi and Catazani. They're at the top of the back straightaway. Look at Catazani. Catazani's trying to find a way through. Senesi loses it. The car goes a little AY. And as we look at the replay, we see Senesi. We see Senesi getting all out of shape as it comes round the top of the back straight. And Catazani takes it. Out of nowhere, we got Michael Stone taking advantage. Michael is now in second. Want to catch that battle because that's going to be one hot battle. We're looking to find where they are right now. Katazani through. Senezi coming now. So Michael Stone is in front of that pair, but that... Okay, it looks like Katazani is coming in. A bit of a hot entry. Alan is staying out. Bernard Alan is staying out. 13 minutes down. 17 minutes to go. Okay, we have the current running order sharing with you now. Bernard Alan Aldi coming up in lead. Michael Stone, Australia in second. Andrea Katazani in third. Nathaniel Senezi in fourth. Russell Greniger in fifth. Ari Backler in sixth. Rick Seymour in seventh. Andrew Badetta in eighth. Ben Dunn in 9. Anthony Wasson in 10. Oh, it looks like Bernard Aldi had a flame out. Okay, he's out on track. We're looking at a second place battle between Russell Graniger, Andrea Katazani, and Michael Stone. They should be at the top of the back straightaway as they slice into the top of the keyhole. Let's see where this goes. Andrea Katazani has second. Russell Graniger and Michael Stone neck and neck. Oh, a little sideways from Graniger. And I think Michael Stone has now taken third. Katazani safely through. Stone in third. Graniger into the pit. Nathaniel Senezi has got, I think Senezi just passed Graniger due to that pit stop. We're now watching the battle between Rick and Ari as they cross the transponder coil. Ari in front, Rick behind. They're coming to the top of the sweeper, coming into the S's. Oh, and the car goes up on the roof. A little bit too much aggression there.
Positioning after 15 minutes.
And a bit too much aggression. Tipping the car up and on the roof.
Car 5. 46.
Halfway done, drivers. We're halfway done now.
45. Car 4. 45. Car 7. 45. Car 8. 45. Car 6. 45. Car 10. 42. Car 9. 38.
Halfway's gone. We're going to go back and see where the leaders are. The leader is clear. Actually, the leader's clear of the pack. Oh, no. That was a spin in front, and Katazani got collected in that one, but he's not lost much time. But here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Let's see how much time Katazani has made up. Oh, Katazani is about 5.6 seconds away from Arnaldi. Monsieur Arnaldi. All first three cars are on lap number 50. Michael Stone's on 50. Dead car at the end of the straight. Stay off the corner. We're clear. 17 minutes approaching. As we go back to the lead car. Now the lead car is about to lap Senezi. Now Senezi is very uncharacteristics of Senezi because Senezi seems to be slowing down. He's now hanging in fourth. He's one lap down from the leader in front of him. Now Bernard Allan is in the lead and Andrea Katazani is quite a distance. We're looking at 5.5 seconds away. So we're looking at car 4 where the body seems to have tucked a little. Ari's got to get that fixed. If not, he's not going to finish the race. 17 and a half minutes down, 12 and a half minutes to go. Bernard Elan Arnaldi still in front. He's crossed the transponder coil for lap number 55. He's got no cars ahead. He's got Senezi, who's a lap down behind. And Senezi seems to have an issue with his car. Almost like yesterday in the Super Pole, where there is no peak in Senezi. Senezi down the front straight now. Or are they waiting to tune him up as we get a little bit closer? Because it's now 12 minutes down with 18 minutes gone. Are they waiting till the last pit stop, just keeping Senezi with striking distance to the front so that they can let loose? But meanwhile, Katazani is in second. He's now 6 seconds. The gap is extending. He's 6 seconds behind Arnaldi. Now Katazani has the fastest single lap, 17.534. We're watching as Katazani is now through the S's. Katazani is about to close in on Nathaniel. Now, Nathaniel is going to be a bank marker in this case. Katazani is in for fuel, and that's 11 minutes. So somewhere along the line, they're going to come in for a splash and dash again. So Arnaldi is still staying out. So Arnaldi is carving through the infield right about now with 10:45 to go. Arnaldi is slingshotting round the carousel down the back straight, the front straight. He's on the sweeper already, going through the S's. Arnaldi coming up to the back straightaway. Everybody in, let's see. Is Arnaldi coming in? Arnaldi takes the wide berth approach. Arnaldi's getting in. He's 1 lap ahead. Where is Katazani? Here comes Katazani on the top of the back straight. Round the keyhole. Bernard is flamed out. It's flamed out. That gap is opening up. And out he goes. So let's see where that flame out cost him, because I'm quite sure Katazani has overtaken Bernard. Rick, you gotta move. So a flame out in the pit, a 39-second pit stop. Bernard Arnaldi, even though he had a lap in hand, he lost that lap due to a flame out in the pit. We're under 9 minutes. Katazani coming through the line now. Leader down the front straightaway in the sweeper. Katazani's. And here's Katazani going down the back straightaway, coming to the hairpin just before the keyhole. Round the keyhole he goes. Katazani, your current race leader, 8 minutes 50. 8 minutes 50, which means a splash and dash in about 3 minutes. Bernard is about a 10-second away from Katazani. Nathaniel's hanging further back. He's 6 seconds behind Michael Stone. As we dwindle down to the final 8 minutes, we expect drivers to come in for another splash and dash. Fastest single lap, 17.534, done on lap 27 by Andrea Katazani. We're checking out the clock. We're now 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes left on the clock. And it's interesting, Andrea Catazani just across Banana line is trying to close in. We're waiting for them. Greenwich is out in the pit again. Banana line is now 10.8 seconds. So the gap's opening up even wider. Now we're going to see if Andrea Catazani has pulled anything out of the hat as of yet. Michael Stone is a further 10 seconds behind the Bernard. And Daniel Senezi is just 4 seconds behind Michael Stone. Let's take a look if Senezi can close in and take fourth away from Michael Stone. Oh, and Michael Stone has spun out. Senezi has gone through. So Senezi is taking up third, and drivers were about 6 minutes and 20 seconds. 6 minutes, 20 seconds. Somebody is going to come in for a splash and dash. We're looking at the pit lane, waiting to see who's going to step up. Already we have some drivers standing by, or some mechanics standing by. Here's a splash and dash. We're 6 minutes to go. 6 minutes to go. Senezi is in third right now. Oh, it looks like Bernard Allan. Arnaldi came in. Oh, no, that's not him. We're coming in at 5 minutes 30. Catazani still has the lead. Catazani's pit crew is ready. Here he is, darting in. He's first in and he's first out. No issues. Arnaldi waiting to see. Arnaldi still staying out. We got about 5 minutes. Senezi is having issues. He flamed out. He's back on track. Did that give Michael Stone the breathing room he needs?
5 minutes to drive.
5 minutes to go, drivers. 5 minutes to go.
5 minutes.
Senezi's car seems to have picked up pace. It looks like there's a bit more prep in it now.
Car 1, 76.
Oh, he knows it. He knows it. He's lost the place to Michael Stone. So Senezi is almost 12 seconds behind Michael.
Car 8, 75.
Senezi.
Car 7, 74.
Now Senezi is a man
9,
on fire.
67. Car 10, 46.
Senezi is now closing in. He's moving. He's moving. We're looking at Bernard. So Arnaldi is about 12.9, almost 13 seconds behind Catazani. Now the battle is for third. As you can see, Senezi and Michael Stone are neck and neck. The gap between them, 0.6. Here they come, wide. And Senezi has overtaken Michael. It looks like Michael went a little wide round the carousel as we enter the final straight. And Senezi says, thank you very much. And dived and went straight to him. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. So the front three cars are Andrea Catazani, Bernard Allan, and Nathaniel Senezi. Senezi seems to have more kick in his drive now. The car seems to be a little bit more, how would I say, preppy, so to speak. It's like somebody put fizzy drinks in a young child, and they're like starting to move around a whole lot faster. That's that fizz on it. 3 minutes to go. So Ari's gonna have a go. Ari can see Michael right in front of him. That's like a 1 second gap. Round the carousel, Ari's on the hunt. You can see the sniper scope, red dot planted on the back of Michael's car. Oh, closing real fast. And drivers got about 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. If nothing happens, Katazani is going to take this one with Analdi in second. Senezi seems to be in the clear because Michael's now got Ari Baklo to deal with. 2 minutes, drivers. 2 minutes to deal. Whatever you got to do it now. Got less than 2 minutes to go. Pop that chocolate and eat that whatever you need to eat. Let's get going, guys. 1 minute 48 seconds to go. You need to get up and go. 1 minute 40 seconds left on the clock. If you got a boost, you got a boost. If you need a shot of adrenaline, here's the time. 1 minute 30 now. 1 minute 30. Senezi. It looks like Katazani is now coming across the S's. Down the back straightaway. He's coming to the top of the keyhole. Here's the gap. It looks like Katazani is catching Arnaldi to lap him. And we're looking at it now.
1 minute to drive.
It looks like the back markers may come into play. Arnaldi is through. Cars are moving aside. Katazani in white. Now Katazani is closing in. You can see it. Katazani can see the rear end of Arnaldi's car. Drivers, you got about 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go. Katazani still in front. Lap number 93. We got 25 seconds to go, which means there's 2 more laps. So Katazani is going to put Arnaldi a lap down. He's going round now. Final lap for sure because it's 12 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds on the clock. Everybody's on their last lap as we go. Here is 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time
race
is
to the
over.
finish. Race to the finish.
Finished.
And here is your winner,
Finished.
Andrea
Car
Katazani,
two.
with
Finished.
1 lap
Two.
over
Finished.
Bernard
Four.
Alan
Finished.
Arnaldi.
8.
That's
Finished.
followed by
9.
Nathaniel
Finished.
Senezi.
6.
Waiting for Nathaniel Senezi. Oh, this has been a
1.
sleeper drive from Senezi.
Finished. 5.
The car
Finished.
just had
7.
no get up and go. Followed by Michael Stone, Ari Bakla, Andrew Bardetta, Russell Greniger, Rick Simo, and Anthony Wasson.
Harry Barkler, we can see the emotion on your face, mate. You're shaking, you're trembling. Big hugs with your teammate Michael Stone. You're in the GT World Championship final.
Mate, I scraped in. I'm crying because I've had the worst week. My wife's grandfather passed away. I missed most of practice. I missed half the seating. I blew a motor yesterday, and this bloke helped me out. And I'm only 10th, but I don't give a fuck, mate. I'm in.
1 from 10th.
I'm in. Thank you. I owe it to this guy. Honestly, like, he's done everything. He's done all the prep. I did no work. I was at the 10-scale Worlds, and he was here every day doing everything. He gave me the setup. I just wheeled it. Thank you.
Love you, man.
Great job. Congratulations, guys. You can see how much it means. That's sensational. We're going to pop over here. Andrea.
Congratulations.
Come over here, buddy. Andrea Canzani, you've secured your spot for the final, but it was a bit of a nervous start. Talk us through that race.
Yeah. In the start, the engine go off, and then I push a little bit to recovery, and then first, so good for the final. The car is good, it's fast, new lap record, I think, so the car is good.
Anyone you'd like to thank?
I want to thank Joaquin, Giovanni, all the sponsors, my dad at EC from home, all my friends. Yeah, thank to you.
Well done. We'll let you get ready, and best of luck in the final.
Thank you.
All right, second place, Bernardo Aldi. You did what you needed to do, mate. You've secured your spot for the big show. How do you feel?
And my feel is good, but first 10 minutes my car worked very well. After my engine little bit too hot, and in refueling only stop three times. I lose a lot of time, and I changed a little bit for final for this problem, but after full gas.
Anyone you would like to thank for getting here so far? Thank yous to anyone?
Merci. Thank you to watching, and I hope.
Would you like to say anything in French to all your fans watching the stream?
Bonjour aux Français, et maintenant on est en finale, petit ajustement à faire, et on va mettre du gaz, il n'y a plus qu'à croiser les doigts.
Beautiful. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Attention drivers, attention drivers. Here's the thing. We picked up a mobile phone. If you know what brand and model it is, come and collect it from us. You got to tell Nicole what it is first. If you don't, then we keep it, sell it, and we split the proceeds among all the people that have been helping out. So if you lost the mobile phone, please come to the tire area, right? Identify the phone to Nicole, and she'll hand it back to you.
Good everyone. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. We've just been treated to two amazing semi-finals. We're now in a bit of a break. Cars are waiting to clear tech. So far so good. We've got a 1 hour championship final coming up soon. And we're just going to try and catch up with a few people and get their thoughts on what's unfolded. So Gavin, can we just jump in here for just a bit of a chat, mate? Just give us your thoughts. You've been up there doing official duties.
It's so stressful. I can't believe how stressful this thing is. Would you ever want to be a race referee? No. No. Honestly, you see the best drivers. You see a good track. You see them actually going hard as anything. Everyone up there is emotional. They're charged. It's incredible. Actually, I've learnt so much out of this Worlds. Fantastic.
Awesome. Well, thanks for joining behind the scenes. Get a rest for an hour, and you'll be back at it for one more big.
No coffee. The anxiety's up high enough. I'm going to take it easy and walk it out.
Thank you. Well done.
Guys.
All right, we'll jump in here. Hello.
Hi.
Quick chat.
Hi, yeah.
Who do you think's going to win the GT World Championship final?
I might guess Alex.
Alex?
Yeah, I guess him. Or Tony. No, I'll go for Alex because he's the top qualifier. Yeah, and he's been running really great. So, yeah, I'll guess him then.
You've been working hard doing pit duties for Rob Russell. Just tell us how you've been enjoying your week.
Oh, it has been a great week. Like the whole event was great, and the atmosphere is great. Good to see that many people all doing the same thing together, and everyone's been very helpful. So I really enjoy being here to do this and support my man, and had a great time. So.
All right, we'll let you get comfy and enjoy the final coming up.
Yeah, we're gonna just chill and then watch the final. Woohoo! So.
Awesome. Thanks, Amanda. That's Rob Russell's wife. We've got one more quick chat. We'll jump in here, guys. Just a quick prediction for the championship final coming up, and who do you think's going to win?
I think Catanzani or Analdi. I think those two guys are really hot.
Do you think the extra track time they've just had for the 30-minute semi-final is going to help them in that regard?
I think it is, because this track does change with the conditions. So the guys, Paul and Tony and Senesi, they've had the practice time, but there's nothing quite like running a hot semi beforehand just to figure out exactly where you want to be on the track. So I think Catanzani or Analdi, I think I might call for the final.
What do you think?
I think Catanzani or Tony, yeah. And I reckon Catanzani did a great semi-final. It's the best drive I've seen the whole weekend. And I think he can really pull it out. So, yeah, good luck for him. I really liked his driving.
Awesome, guys. Well, yeah, sit back and enjoy the final.
Thank you.
All right. We'll just jump in here. Excuse me, turn around really quickly. We're just doing a chat. How is your week going? How is your book? What page numbers? You've been reading a book all week.
It's end. I end the book. Yesterday I read all the book. Yeah. That was my second one on this race.
Who are you hoping will win?
I'm very happy, yeah. Clearly, I'm very happy. He's in the final. It's good.
Thank you, and enjoy the final.
Thank you. You too.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to sneak up. Hello there. We're just doing a live stream chat. How are you?
Everything but hello.
Who are you hoping will win?
Yeah, which will win my friends, Genius team, Alex or Bia, or any other Italian. Tifo for Italian guys, okay?
Thank you, have fun. Yeah, Tommy, just doing a little chat.
Okay.
How are you feeling today? We spoke to you yesterday, you were running around, running leads and everything. Today, one more race to go, you've got 1 hour. Coming up.
1 hour, I will be, I don't know what to say. It's been a great event. Hopefully everything runs smoothly, hopefully, and then they like it. And so far so good. I'm very, very delighted. Job's going to be done very, very shortly.
Can you just tell the viewers who may not have seen, I haven't put the photo up yet, but what kind of food and snack supplies does the timekeeper have in race control for an event like this?
You need this, sugar. You need heaps of sugar. Yeah, that's it. It's the sugar. I need that. It's just, so it's Lennon. We keep on the whole 2 packs. We finish.
Yeah, we saw you pull out of your bag about 16 packets of lollies and biscuits. We'll just jump in here real quickly. You're busy working. Is this a new diff for the final coming up?
Yes, with fresh oil, and 1 hour is too hard for a real differential.
Is it a different oil to what you raced?
No, same. Only this I use a very soft oil and work a lot of, and for 1 hour I put a new for sure work good.
We saw your team practice a tyre change. Can you tell us what was the, explain the tyre change in the warm-up?
Too much steering with the new tyre. I use a tyre for less steering.
Will you try that in the main final, or have to go new tyres for 1 hour?
I change shocks, changing a little bit setup. I look in the warm-up lap, and I look.
Okay, beautiful. All right, best of luck. Thank you for talking to us.
Thanks.
Rob Nichols run away. Wade, you're helping us out behind the scenes, mate. Just give us your thoughts on the event and who do you think might win?
It's been pretty good. Pretty well organised and run. Media's been good coverage.
You're a bit biased.
Yeah, a little bit. Winner, I'm not sure. It's pretty wide open, to be honest. Any of the top 10 really could be there. So yeah.
All right, and someone else has just popped in. Rob Nicol, we'll go over with you, mate. You've just come out to soak up the atmosphere and check it out. Tell us what you think.
Oh, look, it's noisy, smelly, but it's fun. Yeah, look, interesting, and it's good to see some of the good, the local Sydney drivers in the final. So, should be a good final. Looking forward to watching it.
Just to give that some context, Rob is involved with one of the EP clubs here in Sydney. So those noisy nitros aren't your favourite thing.
No, a little bit different, but yeah, look, it's good. Still support RC, so it doesn't really matter what it is. Yes, but yeah, my preference is electric.
We've got 3 Aussies in the final. Is that going to be one of your pick? Who would you like to see to win?
I don't have a preference. Yeah, look, I don't really mind. Don't really care. I just come to watch, and I hope they do well.
Awesome, mate. Thank you for coming out. All right, we'll sneak over here. You can see it's hard work being a pit dad. Yawning away there. Team Ridsall. They were running GT yesterday. All right, let's see if we can grab a word with the King of Moorebank. Andrew, give us a recap on your final.
Well, starting number 6, and my teammates were in 5th and 4th, so I was very conservative off the line. Was only driving through the sweeper half throttle, staying out of trouble, and then one of the cars in front of me, a white one, spun out, hit him. I ended up dead last, 10th, and probably lost 3/4 of a lap at the start. So then I had to work my way back through the field, got back up to 6th, and I missed out by 3 seconds. I did make one mistake towards the end, and that probably cost me. So a little bit disappointed at the moment, but overall 11th, if you asked me would I be happy with that at the start, I would have said hell yeah, but yeah, in the moment it's, yeah.
Have all cars passed tech inspection yet?
Not yet.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
I wasn't going to say that, but I'm sitting here praying. Yeah, so anyway, we'll see what happens. If I get in there, I get in there. Actually got down to an 18.2, which is, and I did it on lap 90, so I should have gone faster earlier, but yeah, I'm really happy. So car's been awesome, faultless all weekend. Steve, my pit man's been awesome. I got to give a big shout out to Team WhatsApp, because I didn't do it the other day and I got in so much trouble. They almost barred me. So thanks to the boys, and thanks to the Team X-Ray, Ari, Michael, everybody in the camp. We've all been working together on setup, and it's been awesome. So
I might be getting a little bit ahead of myself, but you're traditionally a Nitro touring car driver. Are you addicted to the GTs now? Where are we going to see you racing? In the Nationals here in Australia later in the year. What class is going to be your favourite?
That's a very good question.
You are getting old.
I am getting old. The GT is much easier to see and drive, but I'm going to give Tura one more crack and let my little son Zach have a go at the GT. But if I can't drive it, then we'll swap and I'll get him running the Tourer, because he actually ran in my Worlds engine, my max power. we're out here on a work bee one day, and in the afternoon, he's 9 years old, gave him the remote. I'm like, run this in, and he was just doing lap after lap, didn't come off once. So, yeah, a future champ in the making.
Well, yeah, we'll let you get primed and ready for the main final. Enjoy, and yeah, if we don't see you in it, you'll be looking back and yeah, be that close. You've got to be pretty happy. So thanks.
Thanks, Tony.
And all right, you guys want us to wave and say hi to the stream?
Hi. My dad got in.
Yes, your dad did get in. Are you excited for him?
Yeah.
Did your dad get in?
No. My dad started crying. Ari started crying.
A lot of emotion.
Danny started crying.
There were tears everywhere. All right, there's come on. I want to see what's bit of discussion here going on. What's what are we talking about, fellas? We've got Serpent and X-Rays in there.
Something about Jeff choking. Every time we had something.
Are you guys lending Jeff a dump gun for the final?
We may be. He's come over to get some good parts for his car.
I love you, Jeff.
No comment from Jeff. Okay.
Jeffrey.
Alex Youssef, you was up for a chat, mate, part of the live stream. Just give us your thoughts on the event and what you've seen so far today.
My thoughts on the event? Oh wow, what an event. I've got to start off with saying it's amazing. One, a big shout out to you guys for RC Media for putting on an amazing coverage. The live streaming has been nothing but perfect. I've been sitting at home watching it every time on my phone while I'm at work. I've been purposely doing admin work in the office just so I can watch it and be like, perfect job. Other than that, the actual whole event looks amazing. It's been run amazingly with all the great work in the background with all the guys, the IFMAR people, the crew, the canteen. It's faultless. It's been perfect from what I've been here. I've had no complaints. No one's been whinging except for the obvious blown motors or broken belts, whatever crap stuff up. Other than that, I think it's been amazing.
Who's your pick for the final? Who do you think's going to be on the podium at the end of the 1 hour championship final?
It was Andrew Bardetta, but he didn't make it, unfortunately.
We're just talking to Andrew. He's in 11th, so depending on how cars go scrutineering.
Yes, that's right. So fingers crossed for Barger, okay? I have to say, mate, if things don't go wrong for Gruber, I'd have to say Gruber. After the amazing super pole that he pulled off, 17.8, that's just wicked fast. You know, and that's big thanks to those Lacey motors, those gun motors that Lacey provides. You know, it's like their guns. But I'd have to say him. After that, have to be the Jeff, and then maybe Ari as well. You know what I mean? So there's a big possibility there. So yeah.
Man. All right, well, yeah, sit back, get a good spot to watch the action. And
can I get a shout out?
Absolutely.
I want a big shout out to Team WhatsApp. All right, the boys at RC WhatsApp. Big shout out to you guys. That's how you do it, Andrew. There you go.
He just did it. He actually just did one. He said he got ribbed yesterday. So
we gave him so much crap about it before when you got him upstairs when he came up one of his heats in his qualifiers. But anyway, good. You're forgiven, Andrew. Done.
Awesome. Thanks, Alex. And let me see who's sitting there this end. I've got to jump in here and interrupt. Mate, can we just catch up with you again? Just give us your thoughts on what you've seen unfold and what you're thinking ahead for the championship final. Who's your pick?
Wow, that's a really tough call. It's been amazing. 2 amazing semi-finals, heartbreaking for some, hero-making for others. It's been awesome. I reckon our local boy, Serpent team driver Jeff Hammonds, I reckon he's going to come out of the gate and we'll see something special in the main. And with him and Tony Gruber, that's just going to be epic. It's going to be an epic battle. Yeah, absolutely. So out of those two, I can't call it. Because when you watch them out on the track, when Tony and Jeff are on point, I mean, they're unstoppable, right? So yeah, it's going to be awesome. Can't wait. Beautiful. Cannot wait.
Yep, get a good spot up front, close to the fence.
Yeah, and down the front. And hey, hello everybody, and hello all my teammates in Singapore. Thanks to Urban, thanks to Toy Car and everyone for supporting me and Patrick coming to the racing. We've loved it, we've had a great time, and looking forward to coming back and racing in Singapore again soon.
Thanks for coming. Yeah.
No worries, thank you.
Did you have, Patrick, do you have a tip for the winner? Who do you think might win or be on the podium?
Well, I think it's probably very hard to predict, given everyone is having some issues even in the semis. Flaming out everywhere, everyone, yeah. So, well, definitely be rooting the X3 guys, that's for sure. That's what I'm coming for, right?
All right, I just want to jump down here. There's a bit of Australian tradition going on. Ben Darley's. All right, let's see. Scott Yang, have you had one of these before? No. Have you? No. Okay. So hang on, Ben Daly. Tell them what they're eating.
So they're eating lamingtons, which is basically sponge cake, a little bit of chocolate, I think, and some coconut.
Oh, let's see. Go. Have a bite. Let's see.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Not a super sweet, but very delicious.
Yeah, very delicious.
Yeah, very good.
We'll take a couple more. I'm going to press you for a tip. Obviously, sentiment, but who do you think might be on the podium at the end of the 1 hour championship final? Who you got your heart for? Who are you cheering? Who will win?
Who will win? I think Tony.
Scott, obviously, yeah, biased decision.
For sure, our car will be win the world again. Yeah.
But if for my mind, Newman.
Let's jump in and have a quick word with Jorn. Jorn, you up for a little chat? Just talk us through the preparation mentally before going into big race. Like, what do you do now? You're just sitting here chilling, you listen to music, or how do you get ready mentally for a 1 hour final?
I think I need to do something, prepare the car, and that's how I usually prepare for the main final. Do everything the same as before. Yeah, I'm normally not listen to any music or stuff like that.
All right, I'll let you get back to it. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, watch out. There's a toolbox there. And let's just leave these guys all getting ready. They're bumped up. Michael Stone and Ari Barker, 2 of the 3 Aussies that will be taking part in the championship final. Oh, here we go. Another Lamington test. Have you had a Lamington before? What do you think? Taste?
Good. Buono. In Italian is buono.
Buono.
Very good.
All right, we're going to follow you for a minute. Who's these ladies here having a... Okay, here we go. Australia Lamington Challenge. Would you like to try?
Australian cake. It's a lamington. Lamington. So like a sponge cake, a little bit of chocolate and coconut. Yep.
Very good.
Nice?
Very nice.
Good?
All right, let's go. Tony Gruber's down there. Is he everyone? Yeah, who's going to win? Rob Russell, real quick.
Let's go, Jeff Hammond. Easy, mate.
Easy?
Jeff Hammond, hands down, Serpent. Woo! Home track.
And Daniele as well. Let's see how the camera goes here.
A lamington, small Australian cake.
No, I don't eat.
You don't eat?
No, normally I don't eat sweet. Sorry. Thank you. Okay. But sorry.
Yeah, okay. All right, we'll head back this way. Go over a word with Michael Turner. Michael, you just pop out here for me. Just come down this way a little bit so we can keep in range. Michael was pitting for one of our Australians, Rick Sebo. Just tell us a little bit about Rick's final and then how that unfolded from your perspective.
Oh, the first 20 minutes were pretty good. It was the last fuel stop come in. We just made a little bit of a mistake there and unfortunately had a flame out. And the second flame out as we left the pit, so yeah, that cost us a lap and a half. But apart from that, very happy with the pace of the car, happy with Rick's driving. Yeah, it was a pretty close final.
And then we've got 3 Aussies that have made it into the final. Have you got a prediction or a tip on who you think might be on the podium at the end of the 60-minute?
On the podium, I think I might have a very heavy Italian flavour, I think. But no, the Europeans are very, very, very fast. So hope Jeff or Michael Stone gets up there. But yeah, it's anyone's game for an hour final. Be very interesting to see the wheel changes. So we'll see how that goes, I guess.
Awesome. Well, yeah, well done, and go and get a spot to watch the action.
Absolutely. Thanks.
And let me see who else we've got. Let's see if the cameras will work. I might just pop outside here and... Oh my goodness! Mr. Darren Campbell, another legend of RC in Australia. I never didn't recognise you. Just how you going, Darren?
Good, thanks, mate. How are you?
Just your thoughts on the event.
I haven't seen much of it. I only got down after my son's cricket match this morning, but yeah, it looks pretty good. Looks well organised. Entry entry list is a bit light on, but
Just a little bit to get a bit better in the range. Just push to the range of the
yep,
camera.
no worries.
Yeah, what about, you got any predictions for what might happen in the 1 hour final? You've had your fair share of long races and World Championship events. What do you think might unfold?
Just the little bit that I've seen online during the week following the coverage, I thought Gruber looked the man to beat to me, so I thought he looked the most consistent, but like everyone here, I'm probably hoping that Jeff comes through and gets the win. That'd be great.
Why don't you go get a spot, and yeah, thanks for coming down and cheer us on.
Thanks, Tony. Ta.
All right, we'll throw it back to Leonard. He's going to go through the championship finalists. Throw it back upstairs to Leonard.
But in short, the driver presentation is at 3:40. Driver presentation is at 3:40. We'll present the drivers. We should start approximately at 4 and finish by 5. Any delays will stretch beyond that, but the time should not get anything more than 5:30. All right, drivers. All right, I'd like to present at this time the grand finalists for the GT World Championships. You already know the TQ, Alex D'Angelo. You know the Super Bowl winner, Tony Gruber. Lining up third on the grid, you got Andrea Catazani. Lining up fourth, we got Bernard Alain Arnaldi. Then we got Jon Neumann in fifth. Gabriel Pelosi in sixth. Jeff Hammond in 7, Nathaniel Senesi in 8, Michael Stone in 9, and Ari Bakla in 10. All right, drivers, you can come and purchase your tires. And what will happen is we need you in staging in 1 hour from now, which is 3:50. We need you in staging 1 hour from now, 3:50. 350. All right, drivers for the grand finals. Do bear in mind, read out your name. You guys got to come forward and buy your extra set now because Nicole's going to close shop in 20 minutes. Once she closes shop in 20 minutes, you ain't going to get your tires. The only thing you're going to get is sprayed in the face with fuel, and she's going to light you on fire. All right, you got 20 minutes. All right, good afternoon here in Sydney right now to all our fans watching on Facebook and YouTube. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the 2023 GT World Championships here at the John Grant International Raceway. We're just moments away from gathering the drivers so that they can come out. By the way, we're moving to a new stream, so I want you to move there and catch us on the new Facebook stream. Yeah. All right, so you hope you can catch us on the new Facebook stream as we get ready to roll, because coming up, we're going to have the grand finalists for the GT World Championships here in Sydney, and a world champion will be crowned in approximately 1 hour and 25 minutes from now. And before we switch over to the new stream, I'd like to give a shout out to RC Race Media for providing the coverage, and they're in collaboration with RC Racing TV. So these two have been the ones bringing you this event live all over the world from Sydney at the John Grant International Raceway. So I'll see you all in approximately 15 minutes or so, where we'll do the driver introduction and get this race on the way.
Five minutes to start.
All right, can we have all drivers with your car move across the front of the track to stand. All right, good afternoon, race fans. At this time, we're here, and I know all of you are eagerly awaiting this grand final. But before we start that, I want to welcome all of you from around the world watching us live on Facebook as well as on YouTube to this edition of the 2023 GT World Championships here in Sydney at the John Grant International Raceway. Now, before we even start anything, I'd like to give a thanks to the people who have volunteered their time as marshals. These people are now out on track and they'll be helping to keep the race going. So the marshals are Anthony Mansfield from Singapore, Patrick Ong from Singapore, Peyton Button from Australia, Logan Riddle from Australia, Peter Misevsky, Australia, Derek Plank from New Zealand, South Africa, Harold Van Eden from South Africa, Frank Torrey from Australia, and Cameron Johnson from Australia. I'd like you all to give them a big round of applause, especially the drivers and the mechanics. These people will be marshalling for you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment that you've been waiting for, I'd like to present to you the drivers in the grand final. Coming in position number 10, from Australia, driving an X-Ray GTX8 with a Futaba radio and an FX engine, with a long list of sponsors. And in the interest of time, I'm going to run through them real quick. X-Ray, Hoodie, Futaba, J-Spec Stickers, JA Design, RC Maker, Berserk, www.rchobbyland.com, Senezi Motorsport, and a big thanks to Michael Stone and Ben Darley, Mr. Ari Bakla.
Ari Bakla, Jorn Norman did it from 10th place in the last GT Worlds. How are you feeling starting at the back of the pack?
Guys, I'm just absolutely stoked to be here. Win, lose or draw, we've already done more than we anticipated. We're here. We'll take what we can get from here. We're happy.
All right, best of luck.
Chris. 3, 2, 1.
And coming up, lining 9th on the grid, from Australia, also driving X-Ray GTX8 with a Futaba radio, running a Lalasi tuned engine. His sponsors are X-Ray, Hoodie, IMRC, HEI, J-Spec Stickers, Lalasi tuned, Senezi Motorsport, Jenny Wang, Ari Bakla, Danny Young, Peter Seckel. Thank you to them, Mr. Michael Stone.
Michael, tell us how you're feeling. World Championship final.
I don't know. It's surreal. It's yeah, let the racing begin.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Chris, and 3, 2, 1.
And now lining up 8th on the grid, from Italy, driving an X-Ray GTX8 2023 with a Sanwa M17 radio. His engine's a Senezi Motorsport GT5. His sponsors are Senezi Motorsport X-Ray, Hoodie, Energy Fuel, T-Works, BM Clutch Springs, Doobie Design, and PE Design. As a special thanks to his father and his family, and last but not least, his wonderful girlfriend for letting him come here to race, Mr. Nathaniel.
Nathaniel, tell us how you're going to approach this 60-minute championship final.
I hope to have solved the problem that gained me some seconds in the semifinal. So now I just push hard after the first 7 minutes, and I just want to go get it. So
go get it, man. Best of luck.
Thank you, guys.
Chris, 3, 2, 1.
And coming in 7th on the grid, from the land of down under, Australia's hometown hero, driving a Serpent SRX8 GT 2023. Using a Sunwar M17 with a Guimar Venus engine. His sponsors are Blitz, Aeromax, T-Works, Avid, J-Spec Stickers, and RC Maker. He's none other than Jeff Hammond.
Jeff Hammond, you're Australia's homegrown hero, mate. Sentimental favourite for a lot of people. How are you feeling ahead of the 60-minute championship final?
Super pumped.
Go get it, man.
Thank you.
Lining up 6 on the grid. Coming also from Italy, driving a Serpent car using a Sanwa radio with a Gimar engine. His sponsors are BM Clutch. Another maestro from Italy, Gabriel Pelosi.
Gabriel, how are you feeling ahead of the 60-minute final?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm head to stay calm also in this race, and 1 hour is long, so let's see what happens.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Lining up 5th on the grid, hailing from Germany, driving an S-Works car using a Sanwa radio with a Nova engine. His sponsors are S-Works, Genace, Orca, Nova Engines, Highest, T-Pro, MWRC, and T-Works. He's already claimed 1 title yesterday. Will he do it again? He's none other than Jon Neumann.
Bjorn, what's your game plan? You've been here before. How are you going to approach this final?
Just full attack from the beginning.
Excellent.
So, that's my strategy.
Good luck. Go get him.
Thank you.
2, 1.
All right, next up from France, driving a Genius GTC A 2023 using a Savox radio. Gimar engine, and his sponsors are Genius Gimar, Savox, BA Models, PMT, Top RC Fuel, and ZP Lab. From France, Monsieur Analdi Bernard Elon.
Bernard, how are you going to approach the championship final today?
Difficult. 1 hour is very difficult for final.
I like your modification to your hat for the sun.
Yeah, so for sun, yes.
That might be the edge you need. Best of luck.
Thanks.
3, 2, 1.
And coming through both semifinals to line up 3rd on the grid. From Italy, driving a Serpent, using a Sanwa radio with a Gimar engine, and his sponsors are BM Clutch. Another maestro from Italy, Andrea Cartazzani.
Andrea, your pace in the semi-final was phenomenal. How are you going to approach the 60 minutes? Go hard or safe?
We see or we are in the final and then we can decide. But I think push.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Chris, 3, 2, 1.
All right, and you saw him yesterday taking the Super Pole from Germany, driving a Hongnor car, using a KO Pro radio, Lalasi tuned engine, and a long list of sponsors that include Hongnor, Lalasi tuned Energy VOP line, Blitz, KO Pro RC Car Colors, Gruber Racing, Brilliant RC, Smartcom, can't read that one, Drucker Miller, and A Payne. He is Tony Gruber!
Tony, tell us how you're feeling on the inside.
Well, just focused and strange to say, but a little bit relaxed. We will see 1 hour, long time.
Certainly is. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
And he is your top qualifier. Coming all the way from Italy, running a Genius GTC A 2023 car, using a Sanwa radio with a Gimar engine, and his sponsors are Genius, Gimar, Cantina Di Angelo, ZP Lab, BA Models, and Top RC Fuel. He is your top qualifier, Alex D'Angelo.
Alex, starting on pole position, tell us what is your plan?
The race is long, so everybody has a strategy. Only one is gonna work, so let's hope for the better and let's have fun all together and enjoy the moment.
Beautiful.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Wide, 3, 2, 1, and 1.
All right, drivers. While you're taking your pictures, we're going to play the starting tone so everybody knows what it sounds like. There should be no excuse. Tommy, let me have the starting tone. All right, drivers, that's the starting tone. There should be no excuse for you guys not to know what the starting tone is. All right, while the drivers are getting their pictures taken and we're showcasing them to the rest of the world, I'd like to give a shout out to Campbelltown Hobbies, who's part of the main sponsors for this RC Media going out. They're the main partners. All right, we've got Campbelltown Hobbies and of course our media crew, RC Race Media and RC Racing TV. These two have brought you this event as though you were live here in person in Sydney at the John Grant International Raceway. And in a couple of moments, as we finish the pictures, we're gonna fire up the engines, and just a few short moments after that, you'll see the cars out on track. All right, you may go to the staging area and you can start your engines. Go to the staging area and start your engines. All right, mechanics, bear in mind, for 5 minutes, your car is not to leave the pit. All right,
5 minutes
mechanics,
to
you got
start.
10 minutes to
Start.
keep the car running, and then we'll
Car
open the
1,
track. The track
car
is
2,
closed right
car
now.
3,
Track is
car
closed.
4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10. 3 minutes to start.
To all the race fans watching at home, with bated breath, let's look at it this way. Another couple of minutes and we'll let them go. They're just warming up the engines right now. They're just warming up the engines. Drivers are waiting with sweaty hands and perspiration running down the side. The tension is high. It's the World Championships that we're coming into. Chris is now in the pit lane. Now we're just walking through to see what the mechanics are doing. Last minute communications with their drivers, making sure that they're all ready to roll.
Two minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 1, car 2, car 3, 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10.
One more minute, drivers, one more minute. Stand by. Mechanics, you can release the car. Drivers, track is open. Track is open. 10 minutes of warm-up. Track is open. Remember, it's warm-up. One minute down, 9 minutes to go. All right, drivers, you got 7 minutes left for warm-up. 7 minutes left for warm-up. All right, drivers, we're under 6 minutes remaining. Five minutes, drivers. 5 minutes of warm-up left.
Start. Order. Car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10.
Four minutes, drivers. 4 minutes. We're 4 minutes to go, drivers. All right, a technical timeout has been called. A technical timeout has been called by Jeff Hammond. All cars in the pit. All cars in the pit. A technical timeout has been called. All cars in the pit. All cars in. All cars in. We have 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Technical timeout's been called by Jeff Hammond. 10 minutes.
So the update from the pit lane, Jeff Hammond's team have called a delay, technical timeout, which gives them 10 minutes to work on the car. The story behind it is a two-speed issue, a two-speed changing adjustment. Didn't actually need the time for the timeout, so a little bit of miscommunication. So the car's actually fixed and ready to go, but because the timeout was called, we need to wait out the next 10 minutes. Hopefully just tell us a little bit how the warm-up's feeling for Jorn's defence.
Definitely it's cooler than before in the semi-final. So we did some setup changes between the semi-final and the final because we want to make sure that we are running or make the setup for the long run. So actually we also did something on the engine to get a bit more down power. So I hope it works out well. So 1 hour is a long time. Anything can happen.
Thank you very much for the chat. Best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
We're still here at the technical timeout here with Paolo. Just tell us who you're helping pit in the final.
Yeah, I'm helping Arnaldi from Team France. So hopefully we have a good race.
And how's your weekend gone, or your week? Give us a quick reflection on the World Championships overall.
Well, I mean, very disappointed because we definitely had the pace to be in the main, and we showed the pace in the semi-final. But this is nitro races. Sometimes stuff doesn't go your way, so you have to just take it and be better prepared for the next one.
Can you give us any insight into the tyre strategy? Are you prepared for a tyre change, or can you make the whole 60 minutes?
In our case, we're not going to change. That's the plan. We'll see.
Fingers crossed. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're here with Tony Gruber's father, Gavitt. Just tell us, how is Tony feeling in the warm-up?
Ja, Tony ist in seinem Fokus. Er speak German. Und ja, wir werden sehen. Ist schon stundenlang konzentriert drauf und werden sehen, was geht.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, we're down to our final 2 minutes of the technical timeout. In the meanwhile, mechanics, you can start the engines. All right, drivers, please note, we're going to give you a 3-minute warm-up. Only 3 minutes. All right, drivers, track is open. Track is open. Mechanics can release the cars.
3 minutes to start. Two minutes to start.
Less than 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining.
Car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10. One minute to start.
All right, track is closed. Track is closed. All cars in. No more laps. No more laps. All cars in the pit.
45 seconds to start. Go to your start position. Start of car 1, car 2, car 3, 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10. Cars to the starting
Mechanics to the grid. Mechanics to the grid. All mechanics to the grid.
To start.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're moments away from the start of the grand finals. And at the end of 1 hour, we will find out who is the 1/8 GT World Champion. The drivers are standing by. Here we go. Drivers ready. Mechanics get set. Corner marshals to your positions. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, cars down. And away we go with a whole shot. And first across the line, Tony Gruber. All right, this is the running order. We got Tony Gruber, followed by Alex D'Angelo, followed by Andrea Catazani, Bernard Alan Arnaldi, Jon Neumann, Nathaniel Senezi, Gabriel Pelosi, Jeff Hammond, Michael Stone, Ari Bakla. Tony Gruber with a wonderful hole shot going round the outside of Alex D'Angelo, taking the lead at the hairpin. Here we have a look at how the start happened. We got Tony Gruber going the outside, taking a whole shot, leaving Alex D'Angelo behind and having the lead. All right, it's a 1 hour final. We're gonna let the lead settle down. The battle seems to be everywhere. Everybody knows to tail the fastest 10 GT car drivers around the world. All right, we're coming up to the 2-minute mark, but this is where, oh, Jon Neumann. Okay, we're going to keep an eye on the first two cars because it looks like Alex D'Angelo is closing in on Tony Gruber. Jon Neumann is second to last now. Got to carve his way up the field again. It's a 1 hour final. Oh, D'Angelo across the grass. Meanwhile, it looks like Tony Gruber is away. 1.6 seconds and the lead is growing. D'Angelo has the fastest lap, 18.277, but that's going to come even further down. Looking at D'Angelo's speed, he's already closing the gap. Now 1.3 seconds instead of 1.6. Coming down even further. Tony Gruber's got to get away. Tony Gruber has got to streak away. As we look at this race now, 1 hour final. Coming into the 3rd minute, Tony Gruber out on his own. Alex D'Angelo in second. Andrea Catazani in third. Bernard Arnaldi in fourth. Bernard Alan Arnaldi. Neumann is catching Senezi. All right, an incident a couple of laps down pushed Neumann down to 8th place, but Neumann is catching Senezi to try and move up to 7th. They're on the same lap. Neumann is all over the back. He's hassling Senezi. Senezi is trying to drive a tight line. Neumann is playing the cool customer, letting him go, but keeping a close eye. Look at this as they dive to the top of the keyhole. Round the keyhole they go, into the carousel and slingshotting across the front straight. Just in front of Senezi is Gabriel Pelosi. Well, it looks like Catazani is battling on the top, coming into the S's, diving down the back straightaway. Now we got Arnaldi, Monsieur Arnaldi, trying to find a way. Katazani just a hair in front. Oh, Arnaldi almost got him. Arnaldi looking on the inside. Katazani is defending. Katazani is defending.
Positioning after 5 minutes. Car 2, 16.
Was a chance to take
car
a look.
1, 16. Car 3, 15. Car 4, 15. Car 7, 15.
So Katazani is trying to hold off a charging
8, 15.
Arnaldi. Steady out down
15,
the front straightaway. Into the
car
sweep and they
10,
go.
15.
A lot of cars
car
get this
9,
wrong as they come
14.
out to the S's. Arnaldi is looking. Now they come out of the carousel onto the front straight. Arnaldi's not able to get it stick. Arnaldi is trying to find a way. They're close now. Arnaldi's having a look. He's on the inside. He's on the out. He's trying to do the old switcheroo. Katazani blocking. Arnaldi's trying to play the cool customer. Arnaldi neck. There he is down the end to Coffin corner. Arnaldi's having a look again. Arnaldi's now closing in. Katazani. There is no gap. There is no gap. Arnaldi's trying to find it. Arnaldi's looking. Arnaldi's looking. We're about 50 seconds to go. 50 seconds for the tap to open. Fuel stops coming up next. We're just going to see who's going to come in and blink first. So Tony Gruber is already approaching Neumann to lap him. Oh, and I see Neumann getting past Pelosi. Okay, it looks like Tony Gruber is going to dive in for fuel. We're just at the 7-minute mark. Oh, the fuel stops are in. Everybody's in. Everybody's in. Look at that. They're all stacking down. All coming in for fuel. Looks like somebody's flamed out. D'Angelo's flamed out accordingly. We're looking at Sanesi letting Tony Gruber go. They're all on the same lap. Sanesi's a lap down. Let's see where everybody's in right now. First 7 minutes. First 7 minutes. Chaos in the pit. Tony Gruber, ever the cool customer, running a 17.956. He's on lap 25. So in the pit stop, Arnaldi has leapfrogged Katazani to go in a second. So we got Jeff Hammond with Alex D'Angelo harassing him. Jeff Hammond, who called the technical timeout, started last, but here he is now in 4th position. D'Angelo is having a look. The TQ driver is in 5th position. He's having a look. Oh, it looks like D'Angelo is trying to find a way around the round way around. But Jeff Hammond is holding on to the driving line. Now Hammond and D'Angelo are coming up on back markers. No, but Neumann is a back marker there. Neumann has to move aside. Now Neumann's got to keep following them to unlap himself. But Neumann with that crash threw him very badly down the order. He's 2 laps off Tony Gruber. And he's behind Ari Bakler at this point. Oh, here they come, here they come. They're gaining and they're about to unlap themselves from Arnaldi. As a body tuck. Oh, Tony Gruber now coming up on Jon Neumann. Thank you, Jon. So Gruber is about a lap up from everybody.
15 minutes to drive.
We're still on track. Jeff Hammond wants to unlap himself from Arnaldi. No, they're on the same lap. Sorry, they're on the same lap. This is a fight. This is a fight. Jeff Hammond is now in a fight with Arnaldi. Down the back straight. Oh, Arnaldi slightly wide. Doors closed. So 2, 3, 4 and position number 5 on the same lap. There they are, following Arnaldi round. That's the battle for second. We're going to keep the eyes on Arnaldi as Jeff Hammond's going to try and close in. Hammond's got D'Angelo behind him and Katazani as well. Tony Gruber is carving up the track. They're about to get lapped by Tony Gruber. Yeah. Looks like Tony Gruber is just staying out of the fight ahead of him. He's got to pick them off one by one as they spin out. Oh, almost. Oh, and there's a switcheroo. It looks like Katazani did the old switcheroo on D'Angelo. But are they going to do the old switcheroo on Jeff? Oh, there's another double switch back. It's a switch again. Looks like Katazani should be back where he is. D'Angelo's ahead, Katazani behind, Senesi coming up. Gruber got past one. Now Gruber's coming up on D'Angelo. Neumann is following Katazani around. Hammond, you got leader behind you. Gruber's in the clear. Gruber's in the clear. So Gruber's got Ari Backler coming up. All the drivers are just trying to follow Gruber around the track. Gruber is fast. He's the fastest driver with the fastest lap, 17.871. So Gruber is about to lap everyone. Oh. Oh, caution after the sweeper. We got a car down. Looks like a flame out. So Ari is going to yield and Jon Neumann's going to go up. So Jon is now chasing down Nathaniel Senesi. And here is Gruber in for fuel. With 13 and a half, 14 minutes down, Tony Gruber has the lead. We're following Gruber right now as he goes round the track. Gruber, quite frankly, almost in a league of his own. Past the front straight now, diving down to the long left sweeper. He's already away. He's coming up on Arnaldi. He's likely to just lap Arnaldi, or actually complete a lap around Arnaldi. Plenty of time left on the race. We're coming in at a 15-minute mark. As Tony Gruber comes round the carousel, slingshotting across the front straight. Katazani in second. So Katazani has taken advantage of that pass. Katazani moves past Arnaldi. So we got Gruber in front of Katazani by a
Positioning
lap.
after 15 minutes. Car 2, car 3, 47.
Gruber going a little
car
sideways
4,
there. Katazani
47.
through. But
Car
Katazani
1,
has
46.
just unlapped himself and he's got to come
7,
round in order to
46.
challenge
Car
Tony
8,
Gruber.
46. Car 6, 45. Car 5, 45. Car 9, 44.
Coming to the
Car
16-minute
10,
mark.
42.
16-minute mark. And the other battle that's heating up is Jeff Hammond coming through the keyhole. He's trying to punt down D'Angelo and take 4. Jeff Hammond is following D'Angelo around the track. Coming to the top of the back straightaway. Jeff Hammond's gonna have a look in about a lap or so. He's charting across the curbs. He's closing. He's closing. The gap is 0.26 seconds. He's through the S's. A slight mistake here, a little swiggle there, and Jeff Hammond's got him. Jeff's looking. Jeff's hunting. Jeff can smell blood in the water right now. It's like chum. He's like a shark now. That predator's on the move. Jeff is harassing D'Angelo now. He's getting impatient. He's pushing. He's pushing. Oh! And there was a bit, and here's a little bit of a bumper action as one car spins around, Katazani spins around and catches Gruber nose on. But we're now at the 17-minute mark, coming up to 18 minutes. We still have 42 minutes of pulsating action to go. Tony Gruber is already a lap up on Andrea Katazani and Bernard Alan Arnaldi. The battle seems to be for 4th place with Jeff Hammond and D'Angelo. Oh, Jorn Neumann on the roof. Jorn Neumann clipping a curb, getting himself on the roof, upside down and flaming out. And Jeff Hammond also with an incident, putting him on the grass. We're now in the pit, trying to see where it has all gone wrong. Jorn Neumann now down in 9th. Engine started, he's back out again. But that will bring Jorn Neumann below Ari Bakla. As Ari Bakla crosses the line, he puts Jorn Neumann 1 lap down. Here goes the 3 drivers that neck and neck. We got Arnaldi with Jeff Hammond behind him. So Jeff is trying to find a way around, but every time he closes, he just can't get it done. Right now, look at that. Jeff Hammond diving across the front straight. Arnaldi's just being the cool customer at this point. Jeff Hammond's looking for a way around now. Jeff is within striking distance. He looks like a snake coiled up, ready to bite. So Jeff Hammond's on the outside, almost didn't make the move stick. Arnaldi a little bit quicker off the line. Hammond is still struggling to find a way past Arnaldi. Hammond's going, Hammond's close, Hammond is close. Pelosi moves out of the way. Hammond's looking. Coming to the top of the back straight. Hammond's going on the inside, going on the outside. Switching around, going in the pit for fuel. Maybe he's going to try the undercut. 20 minutes gone, 40 minutes to go. Jeff Hammond speeding into the S's right now to the top of the back straightaway. Jeff Hammond is we switch to car 4, which is in second. Aldi. So Hammond has managed to get ahead in the undercut. So the undercut has worked and Jeff Hammond has leapfrogged Arnaldi, but Arnaldi is not giving up. Jeff, in the meanwhile, is streaking away. He's got to find Katazani. Katazani is a 4.6 seconds ahead. 1.6 seconds ahead. We're checking. Jeff Hammond up to third at this point. Okay, Katazani now down the back straightaway, getting stuck a bit. He's got Pelosi, but Pelosi is on a different lap, 2 laps down. So that wingman of Gabriel Pelosi could just be hanging back, covering the rear of Katazani. Katazani now on the back straightaway. Pelosi following second. Jeff Hammond hanging further back. But Jeff has got to get close. Jeff's about 3 corners away as he rounds the carousel, going into the front straight. Meanwhile, Katazani is already on the S's. Katazani diving around. He's going to do a hairpin right here and fly down the back straight. Coming again as he gets round the end of the back straight over the keyhole. He slides all over and gets on to the front straight. Katazani is sliding around like a pizza on a board. But he's quick. He is quick. In the meanwhile, we have a lonely driver out on track, almost a lap up from some of the fastest drivers in the world. And that is Mr. Tony Gruber as he flies down the top of the back straight. Around the keyhole he goes. Over the carousel, slingshotting down the front straight. That is Mr. Tony Gruber, Mr. Lonesome. 23 minutes and 24 minutes down, 36 minutes to go. Well, it looks like Bernard Arnaldi has Alex D'Angelo hunting him. And Alex D'Angelo is trying to close in. These guys are neck and neck with each other. Oh, it looks like we're looking at Jon Neumann's car who had a flame out and the fuel stop. We're coming up to the 25-minute mark, 25-minute mark with 35 minutes to go. Tony Gruber still in front as he comes past the front straightaway onto the sweeper. Tony Gruber is a lonely man.
80, car 3, 78, car 7, 78, car 4, 78.
Yeah, everybody standing back at the moment from the pit.
78,
Looks like there is no pit action for the YMD.
77, car 6, 76, car 9, 73, car 10, 73, car 5, 72.
Katazani in the pit. Fuel in and out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got 34 minutes of action to go. 34 minutes of action to go. And we're riding with Tony Gruber as he spins into the pit, and away he goes with a full tank of petrol. We're taking a look, we're being told Jeff Hammond is on the way in for fuel. Jeff's round the keyholes, round the carousel, slingshotting into the pit. This will be over in a heartbeat. Look at that. Oh, he's fine-tuning his engine. He's going to get fuel. He's out. Knocked him down. Not me, man. All right, racers and race fans watching around the world, this is how it looks like right now. We're coming up to the 28 halfway point, approaching real fast. The current running order, we got cars 2, 3, 4, 1, 7, 8, 6, 9, 5, and 10. In the lead, Tony Gruber, followed by Andrea Catazani. Then it's Arnaldi Bernard Alon, followed by Alex D'Angelo, Jeff Hammond, Nathaniel Senesi, Gabriel Pelosi, Michael Stone, Jon Neumann, and Ari Bakla. Halfway point fast approaching. We're at 28 minutes, 28 minutes, 2 minutes to halfway, 2 minutes to halfway. Tony Gruber, a man on his own. Okay, we're coming up to the halfway point. We're coming up to the halfway point. "30 minutes to go, 30 minutes to go." Spot on, we're at 30 minutes, we're at 30 minutes. Let's take a look at where the cars are. Current running order, we got Tony Gruber from Anthony Catazani. Then it's Jeff Hammond, Bernardo Alonaldi, Alex D'Angelo, Nathaniel Senesi, Gabriel Pelosi, Jon Neumann, Michael Stone, and Ari Bakla. That's the current running order with the car numbers 2, 3, 7, 4, 1, 8, 6, 5, 9, and 10. Drivers on lap 94 now. Tony Gruber in front, 94. Andrea Cartazzani a lap down, 93. Jeff Hammond on 93. Further 2 seconds behind. Then it's Bernard Alanaldi. Behind another 4.9 seconds, Alex D'Angelo. Followed by Nathaniel Senesi, Gabriel Poloshi. All of those drivers in the 90s.
30 minutes to drive.
Halfway gone. Halfway to go. We're having another look to see where the lead is, and race leader is now to the top of the keyhole. Now they're on the front straightaway. Tony Gruber, the lead car, into the long left sweeper, coming into the S's right now. Gruber is driving an expert masterclass race on his own. Untouchable. Fastest single lap, 17.871. Tony Gruber would have probably had whatever Kinley Brown lost in terms of the leprechaun and the four-leaf clover and the rabbit's foot. It's in Tony Gruber's car. He's running away with this one. He's had all the special mixture drinks. All in, he's up to that. Oh, Neumann's in. Neumann's in. We're now looking to see, it is said this is the lap that Arnaldi. So Neumann has just changed his tires. It's filled up, ready to go, and away he goes. So Neumann's got tire change. Cartazzani is coming in. Cartazzani's in for fuel. Neumann's just changed tires. With 31 minutes and 45 seconds down, 28 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Senesi is in for fuel. Tony Gruber just gone round. Now we're going to see where Gruber is going to come in, because Gruber's got about 2 laps ahead of Jeff Hammond. Jeff Hammond stayed out. Jeff is now in second place. Look at Gruber. Gruber's in now. Is there more change or is just fuel? Fuel's in the tank. He's already out. They've launched the beast back into the race. Gruber's going to get his head down. He's going to grab his jocks and pull his socks, and away he goes. He's on the hunt again. Cartazzani is now in the keyhole as he comes round again. Cartazzani crosses the coil. Cartazzani's on the coil on the top of the left sweeper, coming into the S's. That's Cartazzani. Cartazzani is going to the top back straightaway. He's coming flying down. He's on the top of the keyhole. Round the keyhole he goes. And he's got a slingshot round the carousel. John Neumann's having issues. Neumann is sliding and slipping everywhere. Neumann's got a car coming up behind him real quick. "26 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Back markers galore. The race is spaced out. It's right now, it's spaced up. 34 minutes down, 26 minutes to go. So Cartazzani now in the hairpin, coming round the S's as he swings around to the switchbacks on the back top of the back straightaway. Well, drivers, you got about 25 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Katazani in second as he comes round the transponder line on the front straightaway. Going into the sweeper now. In the meanwhile, let's check what the running order is. We got Tony Gruber out in front, Andrea Katazani in second. Car 1, Alex D'Angelo in pit.
Car 2,
All right, drivers, got 35 minutes down, 25 minutes to go. This is the current running order. We got Tony Gruber holding out in front. Andrea Katazani in second. Jeff Hammond in third. Alex D'Angelo in fourth. Bernard Amaldi in fifth. Nathaniel Senezi in sixth. Gabriel Pelosi in seventh. Michael Stone in eighth. Jon Neumann in ninth. Ari Bakla in 10.
100.
As you can see, the car now having a tire change. They're in and they're out.
2, car 10, 100. 1.
We got less than 24 minutes to go. Jon Neumann is 9 laps off the leaders. Race is really Tony Gruber's. So Tony Gruber's now attacking down into the S's. We see, oh, Pelosi's in. Let's check. Katazani's coming to the top of the keyhole. Round the keyhole he goes. He's going to slingshot around again. So Katazani's going around for one more lap. All right, we got 23 minutes to go. 23 minutes to go. And we're rocking and we're rolling. Here we go. Want to try and hunt down Tony Gruber. He's coming around top of the keyhole, going around the carousel, slingshotting down the front straight. Okay. It seems like the fuel gun's out. Katazani could come in for fuel. He's still out. He's still staying out. Katazani is still staying out. Oh no, he's stuck. I think Jeff just went past. So Katazani got stuck at the entry to the back straightaway, and Jeff's away. Oh, Jon Neumann's car's flaming out in the pit lane. Oh, it looks like a flame up for Neumann, and Katazani went in for fuel. In and out he went. But the greatest benefactor of that one is Jeff Hammond. So Jeff's now almost a lap up from Katazani. And he's coming down the top of the carousel, going around the keyhole, coming through the carousel. Oh. So Jeff Hammond swinging around, coming down the back straightaway as he comes to the last corner before the keyhole. Riding around the keyhole onto the carousel, slingshotting down the back straightaway. Jeff Hammond with a technical timeout called. He is firmly in second spot. He's about a lap up from Katazani. He's already on the back straightaway, coming down the keyhole. Round he goes over the carousel on the front straightaway. He's gone up to the sweeper. It's looking okay. We have information. It looks like the mechanic and the pit crew for Hammond is getting ready. Oh, in he comes. They're ready for a fuel stop. In he comes. Away he goes. Is there any change? He's just in for fuel. In for fuel. Out. Awesome stop as he gets out. Katazani is too far away. Katazani was a lap down. And I think even with that fuel stop, He's ahead of Katazani. Katazani can come in for fuel and that gap will widen back up again. Coming up to the 40-minute mark, that means we got 20 minutes to go. 40-minute mark, 20 minutes to go. Oh! No, that's not gonna work.
20 minutes to drive.
Katazani riding round now. Looks like Katazani's in the S's. Gruber's already there. So Tony Gruber's riding this one out. Lone Ranger. He's on 128 laps. Jeff Hammond on 126. Andrea Katazani should be quite close based on the time that I'm looking at. Jeff Hammond passed me. We got Katazani coming round right now. So Katazani is on about a 5.3 second gap between him and Jeff Hammond. He's got to work it. Jeff Hammond just needs to hold his pace. Final 19 minutes. 19 minutes to go. Oh, Analdi now diving in the lane. It looks like the mechanics just ready for fuel. There's no change in tires. Analdi's out. Oh. Jon Neumann has got a lot to do ahead of him. He's 9 laps down from the lead pair. He's got to start picking these drivers off one at a time. Pelosi is just hanging back because Pelosi could lap Neumann if Neumann makes a mistake. Pelosi's at least 3 to 4 laps ahead of Neumann. So Pelosi's just hanging back, waiting for Neumann to make a move. 42 minutes with 18 minutes to go. This is less than a 1/8 final right now. It looks like Sanesi is trying to catch up with Arnaldi, and those two are in the same lap. Now, Sanesi can almost see Arnaldi now. Not sure who's coming in there. Nobody's coming in. Oh, it looks like Sanesi is on the move. Okay, for those of you who don't know, Sanesi is Nathaniel Sanesi. You can see less than a 1.3 second gap. Sanesi is on the move. Oh, Sanesi's caught Arnaldi. And that puts Sanesi above Arnaldi, bringing him in a 4th. And here we have a mistake by Arnaldi, which allows Sanesi to catch him and overtake. We're coming up to the 16-minute mark. Less than 16 minutes to go. We're checking, but here comes Katazani. 3rd place car comes in for fuel. Does look like there's a bit of a flame out. It took some time. It was a slow stop. 44 minutes down. 16 minutes to go. We're taking a look where Tony Gruber is. Sanesi's in. Does that give Arnaldi enough time to overtake? Yes, Arnaldi is already ahead of Sanesi. So that position swap is going to put Arnaldi back in a 4th and Sanesi down the 5th. I hear from the pit that Gruber is coming in, and we see Gruber coming in for fuel now. Is it just fuel or is it fuel and tires? Okay, it looks like it's a clean fuel stop. That's Red Bull Racing precision there. Got some teams coming in for fuel stop that looks like they're from the F2 teams. 15 minutes, drivers got 15 minutes to do. Whatever you need to do, whatever you need to do. Huh?
Car 2, 100. 42. Car 7, 40. Car 3, 100. 40.
142, 142 drivers.
39.
That's the number of
Car
laps
8,
that Tony Gruber has
100.
done.
39.
Jeff
Car
Hammond, we're going to take a look at Jeff
100.
Hammond at this moment. Jeff Hammond's
38.
now on the sweeper.
Car 6, 100. 36. Car
And he's
9,
through the S's now.
100.
Coming down the back
32.
straightaway. Jeff
Car
Hammond
5,
holding in second.
100.
Jeff
32.
Hammond now, top of the
Car
keyhole,
10,
round the
100.
keyhole, and then the
31.
carousel. In he comes. We're coming down to 14 minutes. 14 minutes to go. Drivers' eyeball sockets and all staring themselves out onto the track, keeping an eye on your own cars. Sweat glistening on the top of their foreheads. Mouth is dry. Heart beats up. We're waiting to see if these drivers, any one of these drivers are gonna break concentration. But right now, out on track, you have Tony Gruber in front. So this is the current running order with less than 14 minutes to go. Tony Gruber out in front on the top of the keys now. Round the keyhole he goes. Following him, Jeff Hammond, Andrea Catazani, Bernard Alanonaldi, Nathaniel Senesi, Alex D'Angelo, Gabriel Pelosi, Jon Neumann, Michael Stone, Ari Bakla. As we jump back into the action, we're looking at Tony Gruber spinning and moving along the front straightaway as he dives round the sweeper. He's already gotten past most cars. A 2-lap lead in the World Championship is nothing short of amazing. We got cars now planning in for a fuel stop. It's Ari Bakla. Keeping an eye out, Jeff Hammond is ahead of Andrea Catazani by at least 1 lap. Twelve and a half minutes, drivers. We've got 12 and a half minutes. Gotta jump back on track. We see Jeff Hammond there, top of the keyhole. Round he goes. We're at 48 minutes. We got less than 12 minutes remaining on the clock. Around the carousel he goes. Tony Gruber has led this race from start till now. 153 blazing laps. He still has the lead. Coming down the top straightaway on the key, round the keyhole. Sprinting down the back straightaway. He's already on the S's now. Coming down the switchbacks. He's going to the top of the back straightaway. Coming up on the back markers. Drivers are opening, moving aside for him. Tony Gruber is coming up on Senesi and Arnaldi. We're coming into the final 10 minutes. And Okay, Katazani's in. Katazani's in for a quick splash and dash. It's 10.5 minutes remaining. I don't think Katazani's got a 10-minute fuel tank. So Katazani's going to come in for a splash and dash. Ten minutes, drivers. You got 10 minutes to go.
Ten minutes to drive.
We got less than 10 minutes to go. Less than 10 minutes to go. There's a car with a flame out. There's a car with a flame out. Nine and a half minutes to go. 9.5 minutes to go. Nine minutes to go now, drivers. 9 minutes to go. This is just the final 9 minutes. Final 9 minutes. We should see drivers coming in for fuel stops within the next 3 to 4 minutes. 3 to 4 minutes. And a bump and grind. Hammond's coming in. It's 8:44. That means Hammond's going to come in one more time. I don't think that Hammond's got enough fuel for them to come in to make this last all the way to the end. So it looks like D'Angelo had a contact with Senesi and his body is now tucked in around the rear. You can see it. It's causing instability. Senesi's gotten through. D'Angelo's probably going to use the time to come in. Is he not? The body's tucked in. It's scrubbing. You can see what happened. The rear left of the car is now black from the tire scrubbing it. And that seems to be a good clear. Let's check. Oh, his body shell's untucked itself. Oh, Senesi is spinning in front of him. Well, D'Angelo is 1 lap ahead of Senesi. So Senesi needs to do more. We're 7.5 minutes, 7.5 minutes to go. Jeff Hammond's got a 1 lap lead over Katazani. Oh, we got a tire on the track. Oh, okay. It looks like there's a car running on 3 wheels. Pelosi is in the grass on the keyhole. Pelosi's in the grass on the keyhole. So that is going to drop Pelosi. Did Neumann catch him? Neumann did not get a chance to catch him. Drivers, here are about 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Who is coming in for a splash and dash? You can see all the mechanics now running forward, ready to do the splash and dash. 1 driver in for the splash and dash. Michael Stone's in. Pelosi's in. Five minutes and 40 seconds to go. Tony Gruber staying out. I think Gromy Gruber may be staying out until the 4-minute mark. Arnaldi's come in. Arnaldi's in for a real quick splash and dash. Both cars in, both cars out. Hammond's also out. Flame out for Arnaldi. Hammond is out. Hammond's got 2 laps. I think Katazani's taken the opportunity by staying out to cut the lead from John Hammond.
5 minutes to drive. Positioning up to 55 minutes.
Gruber's in, but Gruber's got 2 laps ahead of Jeff Hammond.
72.
Jeff just unlapped himself
7,
once.
170. Car 3.
Benezi's also out.
70.
Now let's take a
Car
look.
4. 100.
4 minutes and 40 seconds to go. We're coming down to the penultimate minutes of this race.
Car 1. 100.
Oh, we're back on Gruber as we
Car
see.
6,
Here he is now
100.
slingshotting across the front
65.
straight.
Car 5. 100.
He's coming down to the left sweeper, coming out here.
Car
Going
9,
to the
100.
S's. Tony
60.
Gruber
Car 10.
coming up to the back
100.
straightaway.
58.
We're just about to touch the 4-minute mark. Tony Gruber still holding it hit. All 10 cars still running. Pelosi getting on the grass a bit. Oh. No worry, Jeff Hammond still holding in second. Jeff holding in second. Masterful drive from Jeff. I mean, he called the technical timeout. Started at the back. He's now in second. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Meanwhile, Gruber has led this from the first corner all the way till now. And he's not put a foot wrong yet. Tony Gruber coming down the back straightaway. He's got a 2-lap lead over Jeff Hammond. And at this current moment with a 2-lap lead, he has to finish the race. Cannot afford to have any mistakes, and he's not done any so far. Gruber's passing the S's. He's now on the top, coming down the back straightaway. Does the wise thing of not tangling with Senezi, allowing Senezi to cross. Oh, we got a car. Car stuck on the grass. Oh, he's got unstuck himself. We're under 2 minutes 40 seconds. 2 minutes 40 seconds. That's the end of the fuel stops. I believe nobody else is coming in for fuel stops. We got less than 2.5 minutes to go. Fastest single lap was on lap 26 by Tony Gruber on a 17.871. 2 minutes, drivers, 2 minutes. We're keeping an eye out for Tony Gruber now coming into the S's. He didn't tangle with Senezi. He's got Arnaldi behind him, but Arnaldi is almost 3 laps behind. Gruber just needs to finish. That's all he needs to do right now. Got a minute and 50 to go. A minute and 50 to go. We're on Gruber. We got a minute and 30. A minute and 30. Final, minute 20, a minute 20. Here he is down the back straightaway. Tony Gruber. Even my checkered flag man with his bikini top is anxious to flag this one down. Gruber, masterful clinic. Watch out on the back straight. We got a car that looks like it's flamed out. It's coming round the long runaway. And, oh, it looks like it's D'Angelo. Down to the final 45 seconds. 45 seconds. Tony Gruber He's on the top of the back straightaway. Round the keyhole he goes. Round the carousel into the front straightaway. Perhaps for the second last time. 30 seconds now, drivers. 30 seconds. We're watching for Tony Gruber. He's coming down the top straightaway. 30 seconds. 2 laps. He's 2 laps ahead of Jeff Hammond. They're already on the last lap with 12 seconds to go. Tony Gruber coming down to the final sequence of corners. Time is 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time is over.
Time has expired. Race to the finish. Race to the finish. And here is Tony Gruber, your provisional 2023 GT World Champion. Now we're waiting for Jeff Hammond. Jeff Hammond's got to come in and take the checkered flag for second place. All cars in. And this is the finishing order. We got Tony Gruber, Jeff Hammond, Andrea Catazani, Nathaniel Senesi, Bernardo Rinaldi, Alex D'Angelo, Gabriel Pelosi, Jon Neumann, Michael Stone, and Ari Backler. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us for the 1-hour grand final. To all of you watching live online in Facebook and YouTube, we hope you've enjoyed it. Now we're up for the interviews.
Give a shot of this. No, go to Chris. Oh, Tony Gruber, congratulations. You are the world champion.
I have nearly no words now, so I'm still in the zone. Yeah, because also of the temperature, it makes a little bit easy the decision to drive through the end, the complete final. Also, we had a good pace against the other guys, and yeah, one lap more than the others, then in the end 2 laps more, so we just see what the other guys do, and also because of the temperature we made the decision to drive to the end. So
we've got lots of fans cheering on from around the world. Would you like to send them a message in German?
Well, I received so much messages, it was amazing, and because of these messages I get the pressure, because I have the experience to know how to drive the long distance, so for sure everything can happen. Also, every day is not the same day, so but today for me was really good. I feel really good. The car in the 20 minutes warm-up was also really good to drive, also with used tires. So then with new tires in the start, felt really good. And also I had the possibility to go in front after the start. So this helps me also to find the pace, to not over speed, and so I can good see what the pace of the other guys is, and then I can control the tires and everything.
Would you like to say something in German to all your people watching? Speak German.
Ja, auf jeden Fall vielen Dank für alle, die mich unterstützen und mir Nachrichten schicken. Das war überwältigend, wie viele Nachrichten ich gekriegt habe nach der Superpole, und wie viele mir Glückwünsche geschrieben haben. Absolut überwältigend, und in the end, finally.
Take that trophy, go downstairs and celebrate. Congratulations. Yeah, well done. Sensational effort.
Thank you very much.
All right, to all the fans around the world watching us live on Facebook and YouTube, that concludes the 2023 edition of the GT World Championships here in Sydney. An exciting 1 hour race where Tony Gruber has taken the title as the world champion. From all of us at John Grant International Raceway with the World Championships brought to you by Campbelltown Hobbies, RC Race Media and RC Racing TV. Thank you for joining us. We hope to see you at the next one.